What is up? We is live. Hello.
He's live.
Hello.
Welcome or welcome back. If you're watching on YouTube, welcome to Novakast, episode 626. If you're watching on Twitch, welcome to Study Buddies, Not Numbered, Ruined Honor Edition. We are back with more Dual Destinies, and we're about to start the trial for Turnabout for Tomorrow, where we get to cross-examine people and point fingers. Assign blame.
And say names.
And such. Let's go! I hope everyone is doing well, by the way.
No, it was a. I know how to. I know how to point names and name fingers.
Yes. Please commence the pointing.
Thank you, Johnny Depp.
Commence the pointing.
By the
This
way,
is gonna be rough for a little bit. What was it?
Johnny Depp as Ebenezer Scrooge is gonna be awesome. He might do. He might do a better job than Jim Carrey.
I was gonna say, what about Jim Carrey?
Oh, you know what?
Jim Carrey's played Scrooge?
Yeah, in the 3D animated Christmas Carol.
Oh. I've never seen that one, so that's cool.
So did Patrick Stewart. The dude that played I can't remember his name. The dude that played Alfred for the Dark Knight trilogy. No, well he played the Muppets. Christmas Carol.
That's not Patrick Stewart. That
Yeah.
played his... What?
No, I'm saying the well that's no, I added I said the guy that played Alfred. I can't remember his name right now. But he was the guy that played
Michael
Caine.
I don't remember.
Because people think it sounds
Michael
like
Caine.
Michael Caine.
Oh,
Michael
yeah,
Caine.
He was. Shit. I haven't seen that movie in ages.
Commence the finger pointing.
I make it a habit. I make it a habit to watch that once a year.
That's fair. It's a great one.
Oh shit, I forgot about voice mod.
Hello. I did a little research. I looked into those special psyche locks you mentioned, Mr. Nick.
You did? That's great. I really appreciate it.
A red psyche lock protects a secret a person is consciously trying to hide. If the person folds under questioning, the lock breaks and the truth comes out.
Yep, that's exactly how I got the truth out of Detective Fulbright and Director Cosmos.
But a black psyche lock protects a secret from the deepest place in a person's heart. A secret that person isn't even consciously aware of.
So even they don't know it's there.
Athena isn't trying to keep anything from you on purpose. For some reason, part of her heart and her memories are sealed off, even from herself.
Okay, so all I have to do is break the psyche locks.
According to my research, a black psyche lock is like a heavy chain wrapped directly around one's heart. If they are ripped off by force, it could cause permanent damage to a person's soul.
That's not good.
In other words, if I'm not careful, I could traumatize Athena for good. Pearls, could you stay by Athena's side? She must be suffering under the weight of such a heavy burden.
Alright, but will you be alright by yourself, Mr. Nick?
I'm up against Edgeworth. I have to be able to give this trial all of my focus and strength.
And you can't do that if I'm there. I'll just hold you back.
No, that's not it. I just meant I can relax and concentrate if I knew you were with Athena. The only one who can do it, Pearls.
Alright. I'll do it then. Good luck, Mr. Nick.
Good. Now that my mind is at ease, I'd better get ready. I'll just tidy up the evidence and take out what I don't need. It's time to end this nightmare that started 7 years ago. Again.
4 floors and 7 years ago. That's how that goes, right?
Defense, prosecution, and judge. There
The
are
great
even
poet
people
named
in the
Abraham
gallery.
Washington.
Oh God.
The roof has been completely blown off and the walls have collapsed. But today, this ruin is my battlefield. Battleground.
Shit, I gotta figure out a voice for this.
Court or some facsimile thereof
Facsimile.
is now in session. Facsimile, therefore, thereof, is now in session of the trial of Athena Sachs.
Not a facsimile, old man. This is a proper official trial. Take this more seriously, or you'll start hearing the bones of the hostages snap.
Please try not to upset Miss Blackwell. I'm begging you.
No
Whatever.
promises, right?
Court is now in session for the very serious and proper trial of Athena Sachs.
This is no trial. It's nothing more than a ridiculous farce.
What did you just say?
Edgeworth, did you not hear what I just said to his honor?
However, this ridiculous farce has a very important meaning for our legal system. Recall the case of the UR1 incident, in which a prosecutor was found guilty of murder. That case ushered in the odious Dark Age of the law.
I see what you're after. If we can find the real truth behind that case today.
Precisely. The darkness will be dispelled and glory shall be restored to the court system.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, you sound as if you know something of this truth.
I do indeed. A new suspect has emerged in the UR1 case. For 7 years, Simon Blackwell has refused to speak in order to cover for someone else.
Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes.
I'm sorry, Wright, but the situation is what it is, and I must do what I must. The prosecution moves to indict Athena Sykes on the count of murder in the first degree. Fuck.
Damn it.
Regardless the circumstance, I intend to question the defendant with all I have. For that is a part of my creed.
Edgeworth, you sound less Texan.
Then you better bring it.
What the hell?
Two of you are ready.
Fuck is this
Court
shit?
is now in session for the trial of Athena Sykes. Your Honor, The defense was born ready.
Is that Viral?
The prosecution is also ready.
Wait a minute. That's a different voice actor. That threw me off for a second. Because that's the actor that plays, fuck. I know he plays in other things, but he plays Viral in, Gurren Lagann.
Who? The voice actor for Edgeworth or Phoenix?
Phoenix.
Huh.
Who did they get for the anime? That's my question. All
You
right.
said his name was Viren?
Viral.
Viral. Okay, let me look up the VA. Hmm. My guess is you're probably thinking Sam Riegel
Maybe.
or Rigel, however the name is pronounced. Hold on a minute. Let's see who voiced Phoenix. Yep. Got it on the nose.
I got it.
Yeah.
What about Head,
Yeah,
Shoulders,
because I
Knees,
know
and
it's a different
Toes?
guy for the actual anime. Okay, because it's Eric Vale. Okay, yeah, so Eric Vale was for the Ace Attorney anime, whereas Sam Riegel was for the video games.
I think he's just the voice of Phoenix in the animated bits of the last two Ace Attorney games, as far as the modern times Ace Attorney.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold the phone. Are you shitting me? I didn't realize it was that Sam Riegel. Holy shit!
Is it Regal or Rigel?
I think it's Regal. Dude, he's one of the dudes from Critical Role. Fuck. Yeah.
Here.
He played he's played a variety of different characters. He played as his character Scanlan and what are they? Not the Brave from both Mighty Nine and Vox Machina. He played Sweet Talker and the grumpy guy from Dispatch.
Grumpy guy.
Yeah, I guess there was a grumpy guy in
Is that the actual character name?
That's the actual character
Oh,
name.
okay.
Might have been one of the people sending in a request from a request that we have to send people to.
He played Prinny from Disgaea. Disgaea, yeah. But good lord, that's cool. And also a variety of other characters. Again, that's awesome. Oh wait, shit, I fucked up. Hold on. Okay.
No, I'm going now.
Now.
This immense tension between us. It's like we're picking up right where we left off.
It's my duty to clear Prosecutor Blackwell of false accusations and end this insanity.
But I have no intention of losing Miss Sykes either. She's a very promising young lawyer. And without a doubt that Athena is innocent. But I don't think Prosecutor Blackwell did it either. So, Do you have any clue who was responsible for the sabotage?
At the very least, I knew it wasn't Simon Blackwell.
I keep forgetting how the fuck I did his voice.
I don't know enough to identify the true culprits, but it's clear what that person is. To put it simply, a spy.
The true culprit is a spy. It's going to be hard to convince anyone of that when I barely believe it myself.
Who needs spies
What?
in space anyway? Weird.
Oh, hey, Maya.
What's up?
Turns out it's another voice in his head.
No, what are you talking about? She totally got out of training early.
I'm in the gallery. But don't call me a peanut. Because I'd be rude. Don't ever call me a peanut.
I don't have a choice if I want to save Athena and Blackwell and expose the spy.
Now then, Chief Prosecutor Blackwell.
What?
Sorry, Edgeworth.
What was that?
Fuck. Damn it, we're talking about Blackwell, damn it. Okay, Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Subpar
No need
Prosecutor
for the chief
Edgeworth.
prosecutor bit, Your Honor.
Oh, I meant Blackwell that time. I think.
I'm here as a simple prosecutor.
Very well. Your opening statement, please, Prosecutor Blackwell. Though I've
Again.
You just did it
been
again.
known of late.
You did it again?
Did I really just do it again?
Yes, you did.
Yes.
Oh, fuck. God damn it.
He gets on a
Edgeworth.
death row and he's now the chief
We've
prosecutor.
been going the whole game. We've been going the whole game dealing with Blackwell. I
This
don't
is
blame
my job now.
Well, although I've been known of late to give an impressive opening statement myself,
you. In all the trials I've ever seen, only the prosecution gives an opening statement.
of course, you're right. I was just joking. Ha ha ha. Just having a little fun.
So, he wasn't doing them just out of fear? Huh, interesting.
Let's start with a brief overview of the UR1 incident.
Okay, there we go.
The incident occurred at the Cosmos Space Center 7 years ago on October 7th. The victim, psychologist Meta Sykes, was killed in the robotics lab on the 4th floor.
Athena's mom.
Simon Blackwell, the young prosecutor at the time, was found guilty of the crime. There were two deciding factors that led to his guilty verdict. One, Blackwell was the only person in the corridor to the lab at the time of the murder. And two, this photo, which captured the moment of the crime.
Very incriminating evidence indeed.
We don't actually see his face. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but at the same time, the outfit and all that.
Yeah, but at the same time, that doesn't really amount to much if you don't really see his face.
Yeah.
Like, anybody could be wearing the same outfit.
It would appear that the only conclusion is that Prosecutor Blackwell did indeed
Are you kidding me? I'm not accepting any conclusion of the kind. This opening statement is over. Now, hurry up and call the witness.
Excuse
And I'm
me,
about to
Miss
get off the
Blackwell,
get off the witness stand then.
but we must follow proper procedure for these things, you know.
Or perhaps we should heed her wishes, Your Honor. She is the trial's sponsor, after all.
Sponsored by space. Stupid. In space.
Besides, the courtroom is chilly, and sitting for too long can't be good for your back.
I had a weird cramp earlier
you're
today.
very kind to show.
Speaking of back, it was like the side of, like, my side by my ribs, like, between, I don't know, it was weird. I've never had a cramp there before, but I was, like, doubled over, walking around like a freaking old person. It hurt that bad. It's fine now, but I don't know why I got a cramp there.
That's weird.
I know, it's a weird spot to get a cramp. Anyway. Oh, Judge is sweet.
Oh. You are very kind to show such concern for the welfare of an elderly.
As skilled as ever playing the court puppeteer, I see.
The prosecution calls its first witness. A witness who decided to bring forth new testimony after 7 long years.
A new testimony? And just who is this witness, anyway?
Now,
Ah! I mean, what?
Bobby Fulbright, the name, and just as we trust.
I'd rather
What
go with
are you
gumshoe.
doing here?
Eat a
I'm
bullet,
just here to speak for the hostage taker.
please.
Oh, I like candy bullets. Especially the black licorice kind.
Oh. Ew. You would like black licorice, wouldn't you? Do you also like Jägermeister too? Freaking weirdo. I'm just kidding.
Of course I do.
Oh, that sounds about right.
It's a drink of justice.
Yeah, that's what we'll call it. Just don't drive. Oh god, he gets pulled over by another cop. He's drunk as shit.
Alright, look, pal, you know why I got you? Do you know why I pulled you over?
Sorry about that. Got a little white claw. Never mind, I got the... I'm good. How are you, officer?
I'm driving the justice.
All right, come out, step out of the car, sir. We're gonna have to do we're gonna have to do field sobriety test for you.
But I'm justice.
Alright, pal, out of the car!
Oh fuck! It's a fucking gumshoe that gives the instructions for how to do an FST.
You know what? Never mind. I don't get paid enough for this. See you around, pal.
Yay! He gets back in the car, hits a light post.
Sounds about right.
Well,
For justice.
Here goes the last remaining quarter of my paycheck.
He runs off. He's driving off. Yeah, he's driving off, hitting light posts and mailboxes. For justice!
Well, you would have committed a federal crime if you knocked those mailboxes down. That's not cool. That's the property of the Postal Service. What a dick. I've had many a mailbox knocked off before. Have you? I'm genuinely asking. Have you ever got like somebody take a bat to your mailbox and
Thankfully, no.
drive by? Yeah, I live in a nice subdivision that's happened to me twice.
I've heard a crazy story though, with somebody like certain stories of people breaking basically breaking people's mailboxes.
Yeah, that's a federal crime.
One
You can't do
scenario-
that.
Yeah. Well, so one story I heard. So there was this community that was dealing with this the couple of these kids with a truck that were going around driving their truck and then smashing their mailboxes with freaking
Bats.
with a bat, like a metal
Mhm.
bat. Yeah. So this one guy decides to take basically
Concrete and steel or something like that.
concrete, like a really heavy duty freaking like metal pipe.
Yep.
And like one of those metal mailboxes.
Yep. Well, we don't have a
Puts
metal
it together,
mailbox.
and then waits. And all of a sudden, like at one night, he's minding his own business. All of a sudden, he hear a freaking loud like clink, and he watches out his window as the dude with the freaking bat more likely broke his arm or snapped it.
Oof.
Probably
Yeah.
Another similar instance. There was another similar instance where someone was intentionally running over somebody's mailbox,
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think I
and
might have heard that
they
one.
sued the person. They sued the person that rebuilt it using concrete because they ran into it and wrecked their car.
Yeah.
I mean, that's on them at that point.
Ours is held down by concrete and a metal pole, and then we have like one of those like plastic kind of or vinyl like mailboxes that are like all one unit, if that makes sense. Versus having like a mailbox in the pole itself, like
Yeah.
two separate things. It's all one. So yeah, if anyone tried to hit that, they would hit basically cement and steel. So it would damage them more than it would hurt our
Yeah.
mailbox. But yeah, teenagers thinking it's
if-
cool
if
to fucking
memory-
hit mailboxes.
Yeah. If memory serves, the one in the instance I was talking about, I think, like I said, if I remember correctly, it was an HOA Karen.
Oh.
Wait, what?
The Karen that hit the mailbox, or was it the mailbox on the Karen?
It was a Karen that hit the mailbox.
Oh, okay, that's right. Okay.
That was running over the mailbox, and if memory serves, she was one of those HOA members.
Ugh. There was one video I saw where like a neighbor went up to this other neighbor's house complaining that their car was parked on like not in their driveway but like on their yard or like to the side, which if they're allowed to, that's their property. And she came in to complain. And she's like, that violates HOA rules. And the woman retorts back, she's like, no, it doesn't, because I'm on the HOA. And the initial woman wasn't. And she was like, yeah, I'm part of the HOA. I know what these laws are. And then another guy comes up and is like, oh, are you guys arguing? Like, I came here to defend her. And they're like, no, we're good. She just, was ill-informed. But they were like, why can't you just park your car somewhere else? Because they have multiple cars and they can't fit them all in the driveway and all this other stuff. And it's like, well, basically saying like it's an eyesore kind of thing. And it's not. It wasn't. It was really dumb. But I've seen a lot of HOA Karen videos. I haven't watched any body cam videos or anything like that lately, though. I'm into monkey ASMR right now. K-pop still. Anyway, Fulbright. Let's hear you talk for a bit.
I'm just here to speak for the hostage taker, Miss Aura Blackwell. She says she's too busy, what with confining and threatening the hostages and all. That doesn't seem to stop her from constantly chiming in through Blanco.
I'm nothing more than an observer in this. Do your best. I'm watching you.
Believing her brother innocent, Miss Blackwell has been conducting her own investigation. And though her current actions are hardly lawful, I think we can at least hear her theory.
I have here Miss Blackwell's notes on the investigation she conducted. And I'll be giving testimony based on these notes. Here I go. Simon isn't the murderer. She was trying to cover for someone. Someone else was at the scene at the time they say Simon committed the murder. I mean, if he
Simon
really
Says
was
edition.
out to steal that moon rock, then why the rolling case? Because he was using it to hide someone inside. That's why. And the only person small enough to fit inside the case is Athena Sykes. And that's Miss Blackwell's theory. It totally goes in the face of the official ruling, huh? About the case she mentions, there were other rolling cases that, like that one in the lab. But they're not for traveling, they're apparently for moving parts and equipment. I vaguely remember seeing 3 cases, all different sizes. At the last trial, they thought that Prosecutor Blackwell used the case to steal the rock. And they had a perfectly good reason to think that. So, you say there's a security camera in the corridor that leads to the robotics lab. And that camera captured footage of Blackwell leaving the scene with the case. Again, you don't really see his face.
The ultimate cosplayer strikes again, huh?
Huh?
Oh God.
What? I had my headphones off for a second. Sorry. I was taking my sweatshirt
I had
off.
said the ultimate cosplayer strikes again, huh?
The freaking that game still
No,
bugs the shit
I'm
out
good.
of me.
I'm good.
you're bad.
The ending of that game still bugs the shit out of me.
V3, in my opinion, is definitely the weakest of the game out of them. Out of the 4 strong enough.
Really?
And
I-
story-wise, yeah. Yeah.
I don't know.
It makes
Especially, well, more so character-wise. I just didn't like a lot of the characters in it.
Can I just be like
Kokichi,
out
don't
of
listen
the,
to them.
the odd one out of the group?
As a
The odd one out of the group. The story made no fucking sense, especially towards the end.
How did it not make sense?
The fact, I mean, considering like they're trying to make it out like, oh, like everybody who's part of the killing game were not real people. It's like, dude, what the fuck did you call freaking 1 and 2? And then on top of that, freaking what's it called for the spin-off game?
They weren't saying they weren't real people. They were saying they were just characters.
I don't like that.
No, that's fair.
Don't like that.
I have
It just
Kokichi
seems
in
like a
between
dumb,
Junko
like,
and Apollo right now on my desk. He's
It's a
wearing his
really
Supreme Leader
dumb
hat.
like hand wave of like explanation of why she couldn't cosplay real people.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Not to cosplay. I'll just be back.
Like honestly, I think out of all the characters, she was kind of the weakest villain.
That's fair.
Because I mean, whereas the second game, it was freaking. I want to say she's out of like the 4 villains technically, because unfortunately Junko is like the villain twice. Then you have the little girl from the spin-off game, and then you have the cosplayer character from the V3. Out of you know what? Out of the spin-off and the freaking V3, the little girl from the freaking from the spin-off is a much stronger villain than
Hello.
The one from V3.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to go put deodorant on. And I forgot that to get more deodorant from I got groceries yesterday. JR and I share deodorant. Damn it.
I mean, heck, at that point,
Speaking of the Toa family, I still can't get over that one character. That's just like, what the fuck, dude?
Toa. Oh, never mind. Ultra Despair Girls.
which one?
Monica Toa and her brother.
Yeah.
Not
whatever his
just
name
her,
was.
but her brother primarily.
I forgot what his name was.
Brother was
Same.
a dick.
He was a creep.
Yeah, it was.
And there was some really dark implications concerning him and his sister.
I
Yeah.
don't think so. I didn't get that. Haiji. Haiji.
Haiji.
Is his name. Haiji. Hold on. Gotta pin something in our group DM. I'm pinning. Where was it? Pinning this for myself. There we go.
Okay.
I was pinning the link that you told me about last night, Rob, for making the avatars. So I just want to make sure I pinned it in our group DM so I remind myself to get back into it or work on it.
Got it.
Okay. Let's continue,
All
shall
right.
we?
I can see why that footage helped to bring his trial to a quick end. It's very convincing, that's for sure.
7-year-old video updated in the court record.
That case, by the way, was later just discovered outside of the Space Center grounds.
Speaking of that incident, where was the defendant, Athena Sykes, found?
She was found on the 5th floor of the Space Center in the Sykes family residence. Prosecutor Blackwell most likely brought her there after the incident. In addition, it's unknown where Miss Sykes was at the estimated time of death.
Miss Sykes was too confused by the shock of her mother's death to give proper testimony. And there was... Huh?
Why are you wearing
said
sunglasses
bullshit.
indoors?
And there was no witness or evidence to tell us where she might have been.
I like how his eyebrows kind of just peek out above his glasses in like little triangles. That's
So what
cute.
you're saying is Miss Sykes didn't have an alibi.
Where'd your glasses go?
That is what the evidence is saying, yes.
Oh, they're on his jacket.
I understand the reasoning behind the theory, but I'm far from convinced. The victim is the accused... The victim is the accused mother. Are you actually claiming an 11-year-old girl?
Of course, the girl had a very strong motive.
Dr. Sykes was the psychologist who wrote many papers about speech and emotions. You're aware of Athena Sykes' special ability, aren't you, Your Honor? Are you referring to that therapy thing? Yes, she's done it quite a few times in court.
The ability to read emotions from speech and the subject of her mother's research.
Well, as long as it benefits society, I don't see any particular problem researching it.
I don't like where this is heading. Not one bit.
Dr. Sykes was so intent on her research that she forced her daughter to undergo experiments.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, are you seriously suggesting?
I've done my best to be delicate, but even you can't deny it to be true, Mr. Wright. No longer able to withstand the anguish of the experiments, Miss Sykes felt her only choice was to kill her own mother.
I kind of like the fact that they're somewhat staying true to like the older games. but I'm not gonna lie, it does look kind of awkward.
Drop the bass.
Nora, we're in the court. What a tragic story. I hardly want to believe it myself. But we must proceed. Mr. Wright, if you could. Detective Fulbright, please refer to the notes.
Rob, since I have the guide pulled up, do you want help with that at all? Or do you want me to tell you what to do? Or do you want to just kind of use me as, like, just in case, or if you can't figure it out?
Oh. I will figure it. For now, I'll figure it out.
Okay.
Hold it!
So, Prosecutor Blackquill willingly accepted a death sentence to protect someone else.
Yeah, that is precisely what Miss Blackwell appears to believe.
And that is what I believe as well. Prosecutor Blackwell is no murderer, Mr. Wright.
But Athena Sykes certainly didn't kill anyone, either, Mr. Edgeworth.
So it appears neither of us can afford to go easy on the other. Fine. I expected no less.
Oh, I remember this tense atmosphere. It's so invigorating.
I'm only reading notes here, but yeah, I feel like extra invigorated too. So let's keep going.
Hold it!
But that's just speculation.
Objection!
No, Miss Blackwell has proper grounds for her claims.
Objection!
Then why didn't you say so in the first place?
Objection!
You're the one who screamed, "Hold it!" and cut me off.
Fine. So maybe I jumped the gun by a teeny weeny bit.
Ha 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 ha! Now I know what they mean when they say close enough to argue. Moving on.
God.
Hold it!
This rolling case, I suppose you mean the one that exists in the photo with Prosecutor Blackwell in it. But was absent when the crime scene photos were taken.
Yes, that's the one. And Miss Blackwell has drawn a conclusion from these two photos.
Oh, she has? What is that conclusion?
Read the notes. You're the one with her notes.
Oh, right. Of course. Read them now, so why the rolling case?
Hold it!
And how do you propose he hit a person inside one of those cases?
Have you forgotten that we saw just such a thing the other day? At your own daughter's magic show. She fit a grown person into a small box.
That's a... One, she's magic. Two, that's a grown person.
Okay, in that case, how about the time that we found Miss Maya Phayn in the case at her grounds, at her family's grounds?
Wait, what?
During one of the trials,
Oh, shit. Yeah.
or during one of the cases?
Damn.
Oh, wait, no, it wasn't her. Never mind. That was the doctor's assistant. Wait, both of them did. Never mind.
But in terms of the my daughter's show, way to ruin a good moment.
A magic show? I wish you would have thought to invite me.
Your Honor, you have devil magic.
Oh, right. I can do that any day I want.
Actually, I would like to go too.
No, you don't. My apologies. I'll invite you both next time, though. So, wait a minute. What were we talking about again?
Prosecutor Blackwell was using the case to hide someone.
Hold it!
But that's nothing more than conjecture. And it's hardly the only possibility.
In that case, what do you think Prosecutor Blackwell had in that case?
I think it was the moon rock.
Objection!
There were 3 cases at the scene, but Prosecutor Blackwell used the largest one. The moon rock was egg-shaped and only about 8 inches in diameter. It wouldn't have made any sense to use the largest case there just to move that rock.
Objection!
Be that as it may, it doesn't prove Miss Sykes was inside.
Then let me ask you this. Can you come up with a better theory of what was in the case?
Well, Mr. Eck, can you?
Yikes. Give a guy some time to think. Let's see. Should I try to bluff my way through? Or bluff my way through what could have been in that case? Let's say bluff.
Go for it.
I know exactly what Prosecutor Blackwell carried from the scene. I just have to find something else that was missing, right? No sweat.
Oh. I'd be very interested in hearing what your theory, if it's true, that is.
This is the crime scene photo taken after Prosecutor Blackwell left, correct? All we have to do is compare with this. This photo of Prosecutor Blackwell to see what's missing. If he took something with him, then it should be in one of these photos. Take a look, don't fail me now.
All right, then. Let us hear your theory.
What did Prosecutor Blackwell take from the scene of the murder? You know, it dawned on me. There's one object in here that we didn't see from the other photo.
Take that!
Please notice that there is a robot part on top of the cart in this photo. However, in this photo taken after the crime, the robot part is gone. In other words, this part is something that was taken from the scene of the crime.
You do appear to be right. I don't see it in the second picture.
But it's just a piece of junk. How important could it be?
Is it really just an insignificant robot part? Speaking of which...
What are you looking at? I'm gonna start charging for each glance per eyeball.
Stinging. What happened to the age of free previews?
I think it's stingy.
Stingy. What happened to the age of free previews? Your Honor, about this robot part, doesn't it look like it could be an arm from that robot there?
Well, now that you mention it, it does, doesn't it? But the case is too big to be practical for just the moon rock and a robot arm.
But was it really just the arm and that was in there? If it wasn't Athena in the case, then maybe. I believe there was another robot at the scene that looks just like that. Like the one here. Your Honor, it is the defense's assertion that it was this other robot that was in the case.
What? Objection!
We can't be certain that part belonged to a robot. Yes, it looks like the arm of the one before us, but it could be something else entirely. Besides, it's wrapped entirely in bandaging, making it difficult to verify what it is.
Objection!
I know for a fact that this is a robot arm. I can even tell which robot it belonged to, just by looking at it. With this information, we can investigate whether it was there at the time or not.
But, Mr. Wright, I thought you were more of a technologically illiterate type. When did you become such an expert? I feel somehow abandoned.
Not to worry, Your Honor. I still know next to nothing about machines. But I know this piece of evidence proves which robot the arm belonged to. I believe it's the Hat 1 exhibit.
Take that!
Alright, the robot in this picture is named Ponko. But take a look at Ponko's arm. It was Miss Sykes who bandaged it up like that.
She must have thought that machines heal in the same way that people do. What an adorable, naive mistake. Reminds me of my own grandchild.
The robot arm at the crime scene had the same bandaging around it. In other words, this robot arm could belong to none other than Ponko.
Order in the court! Order! I say, Prosecutor Edgeworth, what do you have to say for this?
I can see that the robot is about the same size as a child. But it cannot grab its knees and curl itself up into a ball. Even if it was the largest of the cases, the robot couldn't have possibly fit in there.
The case does come up to about mid-high on Prosecutor Blackwell.
Mid-thigh.
Sir,
Wait, what?
Mid-thigh, not
Mid-thigh.
mid-high.
oh, mid-thigh. I see your point. The robot is much taller than that.
They got me there. So then, did Prosecutor Blackwell make Ponko fit into the case by... Of course Ponko would fit. All Prosecutor Blackwell had to do is dismantle her. Once taken apart, the robot could have easily fit inside that rolling case.
It appears to be a robot assembly device.
Hold on. Ah.
Disassemble anything in a flash. Push the dismantle button. That sounds pretty neat. Can I push it, Mr. Nick?
Sounds rather violent, but Mr. Wright does have a point there.
Objection!
Except that there was a body on the table where robots are dismantled and assembled. There would have been no room to take the robot apart.
Objection!
But what if it wasn't done on the table? What if the katana was used instead?
You mean the sword?
I think he means sword.
Yes, Your Honor. Mrs. Blackwell, I like your
Mrs..
opinion as
Bringing
Blackwell.
that back from
No
Chrono Trigger,
one
huh?
would. No one would marry me. I mean, I wouldn't marry anyone. Okay.
Anywho, I like your opinion as a woman of science. Isn't it true that the katana could have been used to take the robot apart?
I suppose so. And their joints aren't made of a very tough material. A blade could slice through them.
Thank you for your expert opinion, Miss Blackwell.
Thank you.
Thanks to you, we now know that the existence of the severed arm in this photo proves that Panko was taken apart. In addition, since the rest of Panko was not found at the scene, we can conclude that the true meaning of this photo is very different from the original interpretation.
You can't mean.
That's exactly what I mean. This photo does not capture the moment of the murder. It is instead a picture of the moment after the robot was sliced apart. The blood you see there, see where the arm was cut off, was transferred there by the bloody katana. Most likely, the rest of Panko is scattered around Prosecutor Blackwell's feet.
Not hearing this.
Therefore, what was transported inside that case was not the defendant, but a robot. Miss Sykes never was at the scene at the time of the murder.
Ah! My head! My body! Where am I? Gah!
Order on the court.
It's true that Panko was found in pieces after the murder. And I'll admit I repaired her myself afterwards.
Photo of the crime updated in the court record.
Yes, I'm finally making some progress. Hopefully, I've gotten at least one step closer to proving both Athena and Prosecutor Blackwell's innocent.
Objection!
Well played, Mr. Wright. You've made your point abundantly clear. I concede that it wasn't the defendant inside the rolling case, but the robot.
All right. What's going? Oh, all right. What's going on here? It's never good when he plays things this straight.
Does the prosecution withdraw its claim that the defendant was
I'll be right back.
carried from space?
Straight from the what, Rob?
Oh, sorry. Carried from the scene. What the hell? I will be right back as well.
Okay.
Okay.
Welcome back. Rob has stepped away.
I went to grab a charm that I left in from one of my slimes. I left it in the kitchen. I wanted to bring it and put it on my desk. It's just a tiny little thing. It's a little waterfall charm. I don't know. I don't usually keep charms, or I threw away a bunch of them. Some of them are cute, but I still have the Zelda clay piece. The goddess statue clay piece on my desk here. Doesn't smell like anything, does it? It smells like nothing. And that's sitting next to my Atsu figure, and then next to that is another charm, or a couple charms that I have. One of them came with like a little mini camera, that like a toy camera that you press the button and it makes noise and flashes. That could be awful for photosensitivity users, but I thought it was cool. It's bright as shit too, because of course I had to look at it. Why wouldn't I? I'm like a child when it comes with toys. My toe is feeling better for the first time in weeks. I'm finally not wearing a band-aid anymore. Because it looked like I was about to get infected again. I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, I just had surgery. You can't do this to me. Don't do that. I thought I'd have a harder time recovering with my other foot, but this one took longer to heal. But to be fair, I wasn't soaking it every single day like I was supposed to. I was supposed to soak it for like 10-15 minutes a day for 2 weeks with Epsom salt or Dawn dish soap. And I ran out of Epsom salt after my first surgery, and so all I had left was Dawn dish soap. But I mean, taking a shower, equates to soaking your feet too. So the thing is I don't shower every day either. So I did go like a couple days, and that's probably why I didn't heal as quickly, I'm guessing. And also there was based on the photos of the shards that they pulled out of my feet, like the right one, the one I had done most recently, looked way worse than my left one. Like it was a freaking giant little jagged little triangle. I couldn't believe how I don't know. I'm surprised I wasn't able to get the nail out myself, but I'm glad that I didn't do it myself because it would have been way more painful. But hopefully I don't have to deal with these again. I can wear socks now. It's such a simple little thing. I can wear socks and I can wear shoes. I haven't worn shoes in months. Like I said, I've been rocking the socks with sandals kind of look when I was working or teaching. But, I mean, I figured no one would be staring at my feet, and if they did, they'd be weird. So that's on them, not me. Also, I made sure that they matched my sandals, too, so they look like look like I was wearing shoes. I'm actually wearing those sandals right now. Because I don't like walking around my house barefoot. Because I never know when I might end up stepping on something. My feet are sensitive.
That's fair.
I'm still waiting for the bill, though. So I have to pay that off. $900 for 2 toes. 2 foot surgeries. And that's after insurance. Damn. Yeah, and I've got like another couple thousand, maybe 1,000 or so in medical bills that I gotta pay off. I gotta pay off a $750 credit card bill because the time that I didn't have my debit card because I had to cancel it and report it stolen. So yeah, I have all these bills sitting right next to me right now on my desk, and I gotta pay them all. My insurance sucks. It's employer-based insurance, but it sucks because it's my kind of fault that I chose the plan that I chose, but because I have a high deductible. So they won't cover everything until I meet that deductible. And I'm actually close to meeting it. That's kind of sad because it's like whenever I have insurance, everything kind of happens. And when I'm fine, and don't have insurance, I'm usually healthy, don't have to go see a doctor. But now it was every single time I get insurance, something bad happens, and so it makes me a little reluctant. Anyway, welcome back, Rob. Shall we continue?
Yes.
Shit, hold on. Before we continue.
All right.
Hold on,
Yep.
hold on. Does this voice sound okay for Paco? I can't hear it, so... I have it under a bot. Wait, let me see if I can hear it. Oh, no! That is not the one I was
can
looking
hear it.
for. Yeah, it's not the one I was looking for, though. This is the one I've used before, I think. Hello. Let me hear myself. That works.
I don't remember you using that one before.
I have. I used it for... What was it? I know I've used it, I just can't think of who I used it for.
Because I know the one before that, if memory serves, you used for at least one of the robots during Stray.
Yeah, well, I used the drone voice during... The first time I think I used it was during Phoenix Wright when we first met Pearl. Because I remember saying, God mode, activate. And that voice back then. So that's how I remember
Saying
it.
what?
God mode, activate. It was in context to what was being said at the time. But, yeah, I'll use drone for Ponko, I guess. Because Ponko's a she, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm good to go.
Okay.
Does the prosecution withdraw its claim that the defendant was carried from the scene?
No, Your Honor. My claim hasn't changed.
Objection!
But Ponko and Miss Sykes couldn't have both been inside that case.
Objection!
The notion that the case was used to carry Miss Sykes was Miss Blackwell's theory. I've been of a different opinion from the outset. Now I finally have the opportunity to voice my theory. Thanks to the defense.
Edgeworth, he's been one step ahead of me this whole time.
In that case, how do you propose the defendant left the crime scene?
Simple. The footage only shows Prosecutor Blackwell from behind. What's more, he's holding his arm in front of his body, as if he were holding something, or someone.
That's hardly evidence.
I have proof. The surcoat Prosecutor Blackwell was wearing. The victim's blood was found on the front of it, and the stain had a highly distinctive shape.
That's stain. With a distinctive shape. Please continue, prosecutor.
Huh. I just learned what a surcoat is. I've never heard of a surcoat before. Have you?
Yeah, I just
How about you,
always
Rob?
have a hard time imaging it whenever it's mentioned.
What was your name again? Oh, sorry, that's right, Edgeworth.
No. Rob, have you heard of a surcoat?
What?
Have you heard of a surcoat? Okay. A surcoat is a long, loose outer garment worn in the Middle Ages, typically featuring a sleeveless design and a display of heraldry. Originated during the Crusades, back in the 12th century. Huh. I never knew what a surcoat was. I know, right? I love learning. It's fun. Let's learn some more.
7 years ago, the defendant was known to constantly wear a certain item, of which there is only one in the world. A special pair of headphones made just for her.
She always wore these big, heavy-looking headphones. She said her mother made them for her as part of her research.
Analysis showed the bloodstain to be in the exact same shape as these headphones. In other words, this was no mere blood splatter. The blood went from the victim's body to the headphones, and then was imprinted onto Prosecutor Blackwell's coat like a stamp.
Most gruesome stamp indeed.
Blackwell carried Miss Sykes, who had been hit by splatter, away from the crime scene. This proves that Athena Sykes was, without question, present at the crime scene. And that concludes the prosecution's argument.
Order. If the defendant was indeed at the scene, it deepens the suspicion against her.
Objection!
But we've also shown that the robot was there at the scene as well.
Objection!
I hope you're not making the ridiculous claim that a simple robot was the real murderer.
I don't really think that, no, but you can't say the possibility isn't there. Detective Fulbright, was the robot questioned at the time?
No, I don't see any record of it. I believe it was considered unrelated to the case.
But as it turns out, the robot was actually integral. Fuck no.
That's a tough word. Integrally.
Integrally related. Your Honor, the defense would like to call Ponko to the scene, or to the stand.
Yeah, go back to the crime
witness?
scene. Go home. Why is he shocked that there's a robot witness? We've already cross-examined a parrot before. And we're gonna...
Yeah, I was about to say that.
We're gonna also be interacting with a whale or an orca in the next one. Pirate-themed case, kind of.
Oh, good lord. To
Kind
quote a
of.
scene from one of my favorite creators. What's with the pirates? Everything's. That's not a bridge.
That's fine. I didn't say anything.
Everything's better with pirates.
The only way you could get away with, or can't get, I mean, the only way you could not get away with it is if Aden outed you, saying that that was a reference. Otherwise, I wouldn't have known.
Though there have been times where he didn't know what I was referencing, if at all.
Don't worry, slime will not be had right now. For now.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, what do you think about it?
Mr. Wright has called all manner of witnesses to the stand over the years. So why not a robot? Nothing surprises me anymore with him.
I called to the stand,
Yeah,
ChatGPT.
That wasn't a compliment, right?
Very well. I will allow the witness. Bailiff. Fuck, what number are you? 200. Please summon the robot named Ponko.
Robo boobies.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
I am so mature.
My name is not Witness. My name is Ponko.
Yes, I realize that, but when you are at the witness stand, you are the witness.
No, I'm not. I am Ponko. Say it with me. Ponko.
An utterly inflexible little robot.
Screw you too.
You're the last person. What? You're the last person who should be calling anyone inflexible.
You remind me of my grandchild who just learned his own name. Oh, how precious.
How many grandchildren do you have, old man?
Do you even know your name?
Isn't he like 10?
Where everybody knows your name.
All right, Honko. I'm going to ask you some questions.
Questions? You have questions? Hooray! What are your questions?
I want to know if you were there at the scene of the murder of Metis Sykes. It was 7 years ago on the 7th of October around 2 p.m. in the robotics lab.
Certainly. Just one moment. Searching data. Search complete. Yes! I was there in the robotics lab.
It would seem this robot's testimony is necessary to this case after all.
Hooray!
This is great. I just knew Ponko must have seen something important.
I didn't!
Don't count your chickens just yet, right?
A murder committed right before this poor little girl's eyes. It's inexcusable.
The judge seems ready to adopt Ponko as another grandchild.
Hooray!
So, little Ponko, do you think you can give us your testimony today?
Yes!
I get the feeling this is not gonna go the way Wright's expecting.
Probably not.
I went to the robotics lab at about 2 p.m. for my regular recharge.
Screw that, I'm using my own voice. Just as I was about to charge up, Athena came in and hugged Mommy Metis. And then, Mommy Metis fell down. After that, I was recharging, so I don't know anything.
Ooh.
After I charged up, I was cleaning the room and Mr. Simon came in. And then an error occurred. There is no data after that point.
She probably scrubbed the information because, let's face it, in some sense, he'd probably end up destroying that little robot.
Shutting down.
Well, it sounds like the defendant was, without question, at the scene. However, it doesn't appear that the witness saw the actual moment of the murder.
I disagree. This testimony shows that the defendant did indeed commit the crime.
How so? What?
At the end of the day, we mustn't forget that this witness is still a machine. Being a robot, its understanding and capacity to express itself are limited.
Okay.
So what you're suggesting...
The witness's statements need to be interpreted. For example, the terms hugged and then later fell down. Adults don't usually fall down after being hugged by a child.
They don't, but...
Yes, what this witness's statements are telling us is that the defendant stabbed the victim with the murder weapon during this moment. You know, can I see the court record real quick? Oh,
Wait, hold on.
once we get dialogue again. Okay, it is still there. What if the knife used in the murder of Clay Taryn is the exact same murder weapon?
Probably.
You okay?
Before Miss Sykes hugged Dr. Sykes, did the two of them converse?
You okay, Rob?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. I just heard you sniffling, that's all.
Oh.
Didn't know if you had a cold.
I'd send over soup, but I don't have any, so you get nothing. What, you expect me to make you soup?
I'm slow cooking some stew later
Yeah?
after we're done with the stream. Yep.
Nice. Okay. Let's continue.
Yes, they did. They spoke to each other very loudly, but I don't know what they said. Athena is usually so quiet, so I was surprised.
Spoke very loudly. We can interpret this to mean they argued.
I see. Murder after a heated argument, and then the victim fell down. I agree that it does sound like a reasonable interpretation. However, Paco doesn't seem to remember anything that happened after.
When I am recharging, I go into sleep mode. But I remember everything before that. I have a very good memory.
You may as well admit defeat now, right? A cross-examination would be useless.
Don't be ridiculous. A cross-examination is never useless.
Until now. Think about it. Robots don't lie. This robot is both an important witness and valuable evidence at the same time.
Hooray!
Nevertheless, I will have to have my cross-examination.
I see you haven't changed. You never were one to worry about wasting time.
Very well. Even if it may be a waste of time, you may proceed, Mr. Wright.
I'll show you both how fruitful any cross-examination can be.
Hooray!
Your regular recharge? What is that exactly?
I have to refill my battery's power or else I will stop working. I go to the lab to do that.
So that recharge occurred around 2 p.m., around the time of the murder?
That's right. I go every day at 2 p.m.
Hugged her, huh? Which Edworth took to mean stabbed her with a weapon. You said the two of them were talking before Miss Sykes hugged her mother. Is that right?
Yes, they were talking very loudly, but I couldn't tell what they were saying.
How?
Couldn't tell. Even though they were speaking so loudly?
What's the name? Oh, is it Rosie? The name of the robot from the Jetsons?
I believe so, yeah.
That's kind of what I'm channeling right now. A little bit.
Okay.
I couldn't tell, even though they were speaking so loudly.
I'm only allowed to listen to voices that are directed at me.
Okay.
If it listened to every voice, it would be a little better than a mobile eavesdropper.
Hooray!
Well, that explains why some of Ponko's testimony is so vague.
It's a shame that our little friend wasn't listening in, however. We could have learned what they were talking about just before Dr. Sykes was killed. Now then, what happened after that?
Hold it!
I don't want to delve too deeply here, but could you tell us how the victim appeared and acted at this moment?
Mummy Meadows was very surprised when she was hugged. I heard her heart pound.
Her heart.
Mr. Wright, have you forgotten about this document we found in the robotics lab? These robots have a heartbeat detection system.
Now that you mention it, I do remember reading something like that. They detect the presence of people by the sound of their heartbeats. But wait a minute. That means...
I'll be right back. Ponko wants a popsicle.
I'll wait.
And I'll be back as well.
Okay. Oh, I'm all on my lonesome.
A popsicle is required. Or, I mean, acquired. That's right. Hi.
There you go.
What's up?
Just wait on Aden.
Oh. I got an outshine bar.
Nice.
They rarely have pineapple outshine bars around here.
Oh.
Pineapple's my favorite. Second favorite is tie between raspberry or mango. I used to eat so much of these popsicle or the pineapple ones, and I'd start to get canker sores.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, I love pineapple that much. Jared's not a big fan of it, though. But I could put pineapple on almost anything. And yes, that includes pizza, which some of my students think I'm weird for. I get extra pineapple on pizza, actually.
Nice.
Or if I have some in my fridge, I'll add it to it. Like I have a bunch of pineapple, I have kiwi. Or wait, do I have kiwi? No, I don't have kiwi this time. I have just strawberries and pineapple.
Yes.
This section's really long. And so is the next one. But then again, this is supposed to be technically
really?
the end of the game, yeah. So it's gonna be the longest one.
Dang.
We have... We're doing the cross-examination right now. Then we have Blackwell
Yeah.
in his testimony. And then a bunch of mood matrix stuff. Another testimony. Then another mood matrix again. And then 2 more sections. And then the end of that particular trial, day 1. So what kind of stew are you making?
Just a beef stew. With probably some carrots, onion, and potatoes.
Red skin potatoes
something
or
kinda simple.
regular russet potatoes?
Regular.
I had breakfast for dinner tonight.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we DoorDash some Bob Evans.
Nice.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Shall we continue?
Okay. If Dr. Sykes really did die at this moment, Ponko, how was Dr. Sykes after she fell down? Could you still hear the sound of her heartbeat?
Let's see. Well, the moment she fell, her heart was pounding. After that, I don't know. I started recharging just then.
All the unlucky timing. If you had heard anything after that, could it have possibly proved that the hug wasn't actually the moment of the murder?
I'm very sorry. I'm afraid I don't know. I'm very sorry.
The robot is designed to go into sleep mode automatically, so it can't be helped. But it does appear it detected an increased heart rate at the moment of the stabbing.
Yeah.
After Mommy Metis' heart started pounding in surprise, she fell by the window. It was the round window on the workbench side of the room.
The workbench, huh? Ponko must be talking about that table to the right of where the giant robot is now. Is there anything? Is there something critical in Ponko's statement just now?
How about the fact there was a lack of blood at the crime scene?
Yeah, true. Well, let's say there is something. Your Honor, I believe this statement is critical. I'd like it added to her testimony.
Very well. Ponko, could you please add that statement to your testimony?
Mummy Metis fell down near the round window on the workbench side of the room.
Hold it!
Hold on. Let's see. There are 2 round windows in the robotics lab. Which one did you mean?
The one on the right, near the hanging scroll. That hanging scroll was Mommy Metis' prized possession.
Okay, and the pictures of the crime scene from 7 years ago, there is definitely a hanging scroll and a Japanese theater mask hanging on the workbench side wall. But is there something? Is there some problem with this statement? Huh.
You're on the right point.
Okay.
Yep.
Objection!
Ponko, your statement may have just inspired a breakthrough.
I was helpful?
Hooray! Cool.
I'm so happy!
Just to be sure, let's go over it again, okay?
Hooray!
The victim fell near the window of the workbench side of the room. However, her body was discovered on the operating table.
But the operating table and the workbench are two different locations.
Exactly, Your Honor. We just learned a new crucial fact. What could explain the two very different locations of the body? I'll tell you what. The victim was moved. I'm gonna say the victim was moved. An 11-year-old girl couldn't have moved the heavy body of an adult. So the only explanation is that the victim walked to the operating table herself. In other words, what Ponko observed near the workbench couldn't possibly have been the moment of the murder.
Hooray!
You really can't be that daft, right?
Here. I'm very relieved to hear that. Glad to know that the murder wasn't committed in front of little Ponko here.
Me too!
Yes. Anywho, as we just heard in the testimony, Miss Sykes hugged her mother. Nothing more.
Objection!
Right.
Strong.
It's been 8 years, but you're still just as green as ever.
I'm trying to get you to laugh. Thank you.
But you're still just as green as ever.
Green. But I can't recall ever seeing Mr. Wright in anything but a blue suit.
Never change, Your Honor.
Hey, blue's my favorite color. What can I say?
If the defendant couldn't move the body herself, she could have had it moved for her.
Moved for her? But Miss Sykes and Dr. Sykes were the only ones there.
I agree, since this robot is equipped with a heartbeat detection system. It would have been aware of another person's presence if someone else had been there. We can therefore conclude that the defendant and the victim were the only ones present.
Then who do you suggest moved the body?
Don't you know it's in the nature of a robot to help people do things? Miss Ponko, allow me to ask you a question.
Ponko?
My name
Panko.
is Ponko. Say it with me. Ponko.
I believe you said you were cleaning after Dr. Sykes fell down. Did you happen to move something large onto the operating table?
Yes. Yes, I did. Athena asked me to.
Oh boy.
Athena asked you to?
And what did you move, little Pongo?
I don't know. Unless something has an ID tag, I can't tell what it is.
An ID tag, you say?
Yes. A tag with a barcode on it. We robots scan them to tell us what a thing is.
That paper in the lab did mention something about that. Recognize people by scanning their spacesuit or uniform jacket ID tag.
So it would appear that Miss Panko here can't identify what it moved.
Call me breadcrumbs? That's cool. My name is Ponko. Dick.
But we humans have the power to imagine what it was, do we not?
We do?
Well, I do at the very least. Miss Panko, on the defendant's command, move the body onto the operating table.
Ponko, did you really move Miss Sykes' body? This is really important. Is there any way you could tell?
I don't know. Without an ID tag, I can't tell.
Give it up, right? If the victim's heart was stopped, the robot's detection system would be useless. Furthermore, Dr. Sykes usually wore her white coat while she was working.
And she wasn't wearing it. Or was she? Wait, hold on.
No, wait, no, she was.
Yeah. Maybe because of blood covering it.
Maybe. She kept the jacket with her ID tag on it draped over a chair in the robotics lab. And only wore it for special occasions. In other words, the victim wasn't wearing her ID tag at the time. From the robot's point of view, her body was simply just another object.
Objection!
But Ponko is equipped with a facial recognition system. If she really did move the victim, she would have recognized the body as Dr. Sykes. But she didn't. So that means...
Objection!
A face can easily be covered with a piece of cloth, a mask, or anything else for that matter.
You know what just dawned on me? Hold on. I'm trying to find the photo. Like, one of the photos, anyways.
What? What photo are you looking
Of,
for?
like, them with the Pope satellite thing.
I believe that would be with the Hat One information.
Okay. Never mind. 'Cause I know with one photo of I think the mask is missing.
With her facial features hidden, the robot wouldn't be able to tell it was Dr. Sykes.
He's right.
To summarize, Miss Sykes stabbed her mother near the workbench. Then, using the robot, she moved the body to the table where she removed the sword and was stained in blood.
Order. But if that's the case, then I have a question. Why did the defendant move the body to the operating table in the first place?
You want a reason? Very well.
Well, what? You can't possibly have an explanation.
Your emotions blind you to the truth. You could learn a lot from our robot friends. Calm and rational thought will open your eyes to the truth in front of you, Mr. Wright. Now then, do you remember the operating table's one special feature?
I believe I read that robots can be assembled and disassembled. There, wasn't that right?
Oh, I see where he's going. That's right. And to the defendant, who was just a child at the time, the table was like a magic box that could make robots appear or disappear in seconds.
Oh, shit.
But in the end, my mom just put her on the operating table and fixed her in a flash. I was so impressed by what my mom did. I even asked her if she would put me on the table and fix me if I ever got hurt. It looked just like magic to me, what she could do.
Can't possibly be suggesting.
This young, sheltered girl had a difficult time distinguishing robots from people.
But take a look at Ponko's arm. It was Miss Sykes who bandaged it up like that.
Thanks for proving my point, right?
She must have thought that machines heal in the same way that people do. Oh, adorable. What an adorable naive mistake. It reminds me of my own grandchild.
No way. I refuse to believe that.
Miss Sykes made a childish, naive, and cruel mistake. She thought that if a robot could be dismantled and vanished without a trace...
Prosecutor Edgeworth, if you're about to claim what I think you are, I demand that you word it as delicately as you can.
With all due respect, Your Honor, all I can do is present the truth as it stands. The reason the defendant moved the victim's body to the operating table.
No, don't say another word. Just stop.
Was to dismantle the evidence so that she could get away with her crime.
That can't be. Can't be true.
Order in the court. On the court, I say. Order, shut up!
Edgeworth, she was just a little kid. How could you say such a horrible thing?
Horrible? Like I said, you're just as green as ever. I came here today as a prosecutor to seek only the truth. No more, no less. My theory is simply the result of a rational consideration of every possibility.
Objection!
But dismantling isn't the table's only function. It can make repairs as well. It's conceivable that Miss Sykes moved her mother to the table in order to fix her.
I suppose that could be another way of interpreting it. But dismantle or repair, it doesn't matter either way.
What do you mean?
After murdering her mother, Miss Sykes may have come to her senses. Perhaps she did want to make it appear as if it had never happened. And that's why she tried to repair her mother. Yes, that's one possible explanation.
But
I'll be right back.
But we mustn't forget the facts of this case.
okay. Man, freaking Edgeworth's a dick.
Is it any different from how he usually is?
No, but still. Like, to go that route.
Yeah. But sometimes you gotta touch upon the very nitty-gritty of things to be able to actually get to the truth.
Yeah.
It's not pretty.
Good Lord. What's that?
Quick in the neck. Now I understand how Genie felt after he finally got released from the lamp.
10,000 years will give you such a crick in the neck.
Huh?
Ugh.
Sorry about that. I had to put my phone on the charger in the kitchen. For some reason my cords don't want to charge things in here.
Huh.
What are we doing?
The victim was observed to fall down after being hugged by the defendant. And the body was moved per the defendant's command. These two facts that indicate the defendant's guilt, remain unchanged.
This just can't be true.
Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence to refute the prosecution's claim?
Evidence? Alright, let's see. Can't think of any. I'm afraid I don't have any evidence.
Since becoming chief prosecutor, I've learned that the truth isn't always pretty. Now, accept the truth, Mr. Wright. Your subordinate murdered her own mother. Your Honor, the prosecution demands a verdict. The hostages have suffered enough.
What a terrible and tragic conclusion. If the defense has no counter-argument, I see no need to further prolong this trial.
This
Hooray!
argument seems solid enough, but there's
Is
no way
Mia
of
about to break him out of this again?
That'd be crazy. Anything like that. What do I do? There has to be something, but I can't think of a single thing. Objection. Who's objecting?
Not you. It's not you.
Oh.
I'm getting flashbacks to the frickin' school's trial.
Prosecutor Blackwell?
This is quite the farce you are conducting here. I could die from laughter. Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you talking about? What I'm talking about is that your argument is based on an entirely false premise.
Wait, what? Really? Go on. We're listening. Could this be the miracle I needed? Staring at Edgeworth with kind of a snarky look. But what is Prosecutor Blackwell trying to pull here?
7 years. For 7 long years. This case has been on my mind. Not for an instant did I not think of it. I am the one who killed my mentor. And don't think you can alter that fact now. Your baldness, I will take to the stand, and I won't take no for an answer.
Of course, Prosecutor Blackwell, please go ahead.
Whew, it's kind of hard to do the voice that I typically do for Blackwell with a stop while being stopped up.
Oh, it's you that was stuffy and sniffling. I thought it was Rob. I'm sorry.
Yes. It's all good.
Are those tear stains or scars on his eyes? What do you think? I think like tear stains like a dog.
Mascara.
I think they might be scars. Either that or
They're pretty symmetrical.
I'm just gonna say
seeing as he's been in prison, maybe they're tattoos. I don't know.
Or he could have been a goth and it's just mascara.
But it doesn't look like it's black mascara then. It looks more brown. What a fake emo.
Maybe
fake
it's
goth.
like maybe it faded.
He cried.
It's just very he never washed it off, and it just kind of.
I'm so sad. Hey, dude, you should
it won't come out now.
Yeah, you should get that. You should get that permanently done in prison. I mean, what? Tattoos.
Oh god, his eyes would hurt.
Oh god, yeah. He'd probably get an infection. Die that way.
I went to the Cosmos Space Center with the intention of killing Dr. Sykes.
Oh boy.
But when I got to the robotics lab, I found Athena there instead. I would not be swayed from my purpose, so I waited for Dr. Sykes to return. And then I committed the act. How cathartic it was.
Bullshit.
But little Ponko here witnessed the victim falling, in other words.
Objection!
I don't need any of your other words, old man. I can guess what happened.
Which would be?
She fell when she fell. Merely that. A mother and child fooling around. Perhaps she tripped. Not that it matters. When I entered the lab, there was no trace of Dr. Sykes to be seen. There was no dead body either, of course, meaning she must have left the room.
So the murder occurred after the time period Ponko described in her testimony.
You should hardly take stock in the words of a wind-up toy.
Objection!
Then how do you explain the fact that the defendant had the robot move something? Athena was always tinkering with robots on the operating table to amuse herself. And she always had Ponko move the heavy ones for her. That day was no different. Ponko moved a heavy robot for Athena.
This is awful. What he's saying seems to make sense, and yet...
Objection!
Prosecutor Blackwell, are you trying even now to turn away from the truth? Don't you realize we could bring the dark age of the law to a close today?
Objection!
You expect too much from me. I'm just a murderer, beyond redemption. Why don't you just let me go so I can settle down into hell?
Prosecutor Blackwell's execution is tomorrow. If the truth doesn't come out now, it's all over.
So what's... I'm gonna make a quick guess here, especially thanks to knowing what's coming up soon. I'm now expecting Athena to raise an objection.
Probably.
So are you saying that the little girl and the robot had nothing to do with the murder?
That's right. So let's hear your verdict. If we don't hurry, I might miss the ferry across the Styx.
Come sail away, come sail away, sail away with me. Oh, not that Styx. Don't you dare, Judge! Don't forget, I have hostages over here. And Simon, how long are you going to cover for her?
Miss Blackwell?
Forgive me, Aura. I never wanted you to do anything like this for me. But you agreed to this trial. If you have a counter-argument, then present your evidence. That's the rule of the courtroom. Isn't that right, Chief Prosecutor? Blackwell, you selfish...
Well, to be frank, I don't like this, but it's my duty to make a decision. If no one has a counter-argument, I will announce my verdict.
Is this really happening? Is it really going to end just like it did 7 years ago?
I wanted to do it so bad. Even now. I wanted to fly out of here and go save him.
I can't tell her. But how can I lie to Athena? If I can't prove Prosecutor Blackwell's innocence in this trial, I don't think Athena will ever forgive me. I can't let this happen. But I just don't have the evidence to counter Prosecutor Blackwell's testimony.
Rabble, 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 rabble.
Hi.
Athena? What are you?
Hi.
Are you feeling okay?
Hi. I can hear it. I can hear the voice of his heart. He's hiding something.
Honestly, I'm kind of shocked there weren't any psyche locks.
Yeah, true. If he really is, I could sure use Athena's help here. Her power might...
Then again, psyche locks can't be broken without the right evidence to
True.
refute what's being said.
Her power might just be the thing to get us through this.
Objection!
Sykes, Stono. No need for you to chime in here. Just accept that you're innocent.
Objection!
These past 7 years, they've been just as hard on me, you know.
What are you talking about?
Do you remember? That horrible, horrible trial. Please, you have to listen to me. He didn't kill her. His heart is screaming that he didn't kill her. Even now, every time I stand in a courtroom, it comes back to haunt me. Fuck you, Phayn. Not
Didn't I
being
voice
heard.
that one?
Yes, you did.
No matter how hard you try, feeling so helpless. Caught in people's stares, so scared that it feels like your chest is in a vice. I'm terrified of courtrooms. I want to run out of that door even now.
Wait, why'd she become a lawyer? And yet you found a way to keep your fears at bay and became a lawyer.
Thanks. That's because one day, I came to realize that I had to fight. I couldn't give up. I exercised hard, and I studied hard. I wanted to become the strongest lawyer I could be. This day has finally come. The day I've been looking forward to with all my heart. This is why I became a lawyer. This is why I studied psychology. It was all to save you from this false conviction.
But Miss Sykes, you do realize what it would mean. You are the accused, after all. If you prove Prosecutor Black was innocent, then...
The only thing that matters is the truth. It's my duty to find out what that truth is. Simon, please give me this chance. The chance to shake off this fear that's been with me for 7 years and to face the truth.
Athena is being so brave, confronting her past like this. This might really be the last chance to save them both. Prosecutor Blackwell, please testify one more time about the incident 7 years ago.
Fine, but your efforts will surely be in vain. For I am not a man who can be cut down easily.
Here we go, Simon. Let me hear the voice of your heart.
I went to the Cosmos Space Center with the intention of killing Dr. Sykes. But when I got to the... Oh wait, I've already said all this.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, not at this part.
What?
Wow. Because it's just gonna hear the noise.
Oh, shit. Okay.
You'll hurry up and come back. We'll wait for you.
Okay. At least that one's a little bit better.
Yeah, not 2 of them. That's fine. I'm now hypnotized by the happy face.
Also, interesting that he's still happy and not angry anymore during this.
He was angry in the previous one.
Yeah.
Or 1 and 2.
But also confused me considering he was... I'm honestly kind of surprised that he wasn't shocked to see Athena there. If he truly was going there to kill Metis. And honestly, as far as the anger goes, the anger is more than likely due to remembering whatever he was dealing with at the time that he was probably wanting to consult with Dr. Metis.
Maybe.
But all that is just a theory.
No.
A game theory! But speaking of, have you guys seen any of the recent game theory stuff?
No, I don't follow the channel.
Not since Matt Pat left.
I have for a long time.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't like the new guy. He doesn't have the same energy. Which is sad. And I'm gonna, in the event that our channel blows up, I'm gonna get hate for saying that.
Why would you get hate for saying that? You wouldn't get hate for saying that.
Okay.
Unless you want to get hate, then I'll do it.
No. Because I think we're both in agreement that freaking Matt Pat was the better person.
I have not honestly seen any content of game theorists since MatPat left. So I don't even know what the new guy
Yeah.
sounds like or looks like or whatever.
I'm gonna say like I said, he doesn't have the same energy. I'm gonna pinpoint that. Technically speaking, he should be mad if he was gonna go to kill.
Thank you.
This feeling of happiness. Even though the person you were looking for wasn't there, you felt happy. Why is that?
Simple. When I was looking for Athena and hadn't found her yet, I grew worried. So when I saw her in the robotics lab, I was happily relieved. Merely that.
But why?
I'll be right back.
Just-
In like 2 seconds. I'm gonna check on Ash real quick.
Dude, I made some bomb food, by the way, today.
Nice.
I made some corn on the cob with some, well, I made some grilled salmon, some corn on the cob, and some butternut squash raviolis in a pesto sauce. Yeah, thanks to my wife, I learned how to make pesto.
False alarm. I thought I
That's
heard.
good. At least.
Yeah, I thought I heard something, but no, we're good. It was just the washer.
It's crazy how simple that is too.
Creepy how?
No, I said it's
You didn't say creepy.
I said crazy. I said crazy.
You said creepy.
No, I didn't.
I-
He said crazy.
Oh, I heard. Oh, it sounded. Huh.
Yeah, it's crazy how simple it is. All it is literally butter blended what was it? Pine nuts or pine seeds? Yeah, pine nuts. Pine nuts, garlic, basil, Parmesan cheese, salt and pepper for taste, and then olive oil.
What are you making? What?
It was a pesto.
Oh, well, I came in the middle of the conversation, so I don't know. I didn't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I made a pesto and then I made a sauce with it. Unfortunately, and I actually benefit from me because I feel like it's gotten worse with me possibly being lactose intolerant,
Mm.
growing older. I had this what initially it's supposed to be is like a Chobani oat milk creamer.
Oh, they make
So I
creamer?
just used a little. Yeah,
I thought they only made yogurt.
an oat. No, they made creamer, and it's actually really good.
Hmm.
But I use that as a substitute, and it actually turned out really damn good
The creamer?
and beneficial for. No, well, the creamer being used for the sauce.
Okay.
Again,
That's
because
different.
I was used because I mean I'm already getting some milk from the cheese. So at the very least, the freaking Chobani stuff really helped out a little bit. And it tasted no different than any time I made the pesto sauce.
I'm not a big fan. I've said this before. I'm not the biggest fan of pesto. But I only had Chobani's yogurt, and I wasn't a big fan of it. Because it's like more like Greek yogurt, isn't it? I'm not a big.
I think it all depends.
Yeah, I'm just not a fan of Greek yogurt. I find it too sour.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's fair.
I know it's healthier, and then but I have like the yogurt that I like is like the Yoplait whips, like the whipped kind. That's really light and
Okay.
fluffy. That's my favorite. Like the raspberry Yoplait whips. That's my favorite. Second favorite would be cherry. One of the chunks of cherry at the bottom. So good. I do use yogurt for banana bread though. Makes it moist. And then orange zest for freshness. Or lemon zest. Damn it, goes for some banana bread now. All right, let's keep going.
Wait, hold on. I don't think I read my line. Just now you said that you went to the Space Center to kill Dr. Sykes. But the first thing you did was look for her daughter instead.
I had no intention of harming Athena, so I wanted to confirm that she was safe first. It was just a part of my plan. Nothing contradictory about that.
To quote a famous wrestler, are you sure about that? I said my line. The second I find an inconsistency, he cuts it down.
Simon knows the principles of analytical psychology. There's less noise now, but I don't see any instabilities we can latch onto.
I was afraid of that. Well, we'll just have to keep chipping away at him, then, bit by bit. Could you update his testimony, Athena?
You got it, boss.
Okay.
Yep.
Huh. Yeah. Not even you can falsify your emotions, Prosecutor Blackwell.
What?
When you said that you killed Dr. Sykes in your testimony, you felt sadness. Why would someone who had lain in wait to kill her to be sad at her death?
Such an obvious attack. Yes, I felt sadness, but it wasn't for her. I felt sorrow for Athena and her circumstances.
He can't be talking about that, can he?
I was just a convenient subject for her research.
Dr. Sykes was so intent on her research, she forced her daughter to undergo experiments. My objective was to save Athena from an obsessive scientist who treated her own daughter like a research subject.
What?
I went to the psychology lab first. That's where I would usually find Athena playing. But that day was different. I heard someone crying in the robotics lab next door. Was Athena being subjected to yet another experiment? I thought as I went to see. Conveniently, Athena had cried herself to sleep, so all I had to do was wait and kill.
So that's why he was relieved when he saw Athena. But if this story really, if this story, or is this story really true? I'm not sure how much to believe.
Mr. Wright?
How you doing, Athena? Still hanging in there?
I'm a lot stronger than I look, boss. Now, take a look at this. The noise levels actually increased.
Oh. It went up? I've never seen it do that before.
Prosecutor Blackwell is lying somewhere in his testimony. As a matter of fact, he's piling lie on top of lie in an attempt to make his claim sound more believable.
Oh, dang. Hold on a sec, I'm just in my hat. I can't hear you guys.
I'm wearing my old Razer headset right now, and it's like shedding. That's weird. Like on the ear cups and on the band itself is starting to like
Okay,
one side is like completely shaved off, basically, or sloughed off.
What happened?
The foam part.
Yeah, well, like the green part of it, because my headphones are green, like the green on it.
Yeah.
I'm wearing my old Razer headset, my wired headset, and it's like shedding. So like I just noticed this like last weekend when I saw like little green shavings on my desk, and then when I went to the bathroom, I looked in the mirror and I had like black spots on black shit on my ears from the ear cups. So I have wireless headphones. They're in my other room and I have to pair them to my PC. But I'll do that next time. Alright, let's do this. Or not.
He's trying even harder to suppress his true feelings, and that's what's causing the noise.
How in the world should I approach this? An evidence-based approach might work if I can find a contradiction. Otherwise, I should look for an inconsistency in his emotions.
Okay. There are no flaws in my testimony, and his baldness is prepared to give his verdict. Give up on this lost cause, and let the law free me of these chains already.
Objection!
I don't think so. Not while I'm around. Now, contradictory testimony or inconsistent emotions. Which should I tackle first?
Go for emotion.
That's a tough. Ah.
Okay. Let's look for inconsistent emotions.
Got it, boss.
What happens if I would have picked his testimony?
You would eventually go over to emotions. I'm just saving you some time.
Okay.
Ah. Probably would have also ended up taking some damage too.
Maybe. But if you want to try looking for a contradictory statement instead,
Just let me know. I can easily switch over.
Neat.
oh, actually, oh yeah, we're right. So, okay, I'm looking at the guide, you do have to do both. So, we're just doing this one
okay.
first.
The relief is gone from that second statement. Interesting. I'm not sure what to target here.
Rob's got it.
What about you, Rob?
He's got it.
Um,
Oh, this is the right statement?
Yep.
Okay.
yeah, I'm gonna go with that one.
So
Yeah, because
I was right. I was right then. Okay, that's kind of cool.
how odd. Why would you register surprise at opening the door to the lab?
All right, fine. I'll explain if I must. What surprised me was Ponko. That toy figure attacked me. Dr. Sykes knew full well of my plan to rescue Athena. But she couldn't stand guard over her daughter 24 hours a day.
Wait, why would he try to save Athena?
From the experiments,
Yeah, I get that, but I feel like there's more to that.
yeah.
So Dr. Sykes had Ponko do it.
That's right. She ordered Ponko to forcibly remove me on sight. So I slashed Ponko up with the katana that was there in the lab. That rickety old puppet wasn't worthy of that fine blade.
Hooray! Mr. Wright, it's happening again. There's even more noise now.
Oh shit. Oh god. Is that 100% now? What's going on here?
Whenever we find an opening, he covers it up with lies. We'll never get rid of the noise at this rate.
It's pretty hard to keep telling a coherent lies like that. His mind and will really are as sharp and strong as a katana. Alright, what should I tackle first this time?
Oh, there was a pretty glaring contradiction, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Testimony.
Testimony. Okay. I think there might be an inconsistency in Prosecutor Blackwell's testimony.
All right, let's give it a thorough check then.
Yeah, see, if you fuck up in this section here, this is where you can get a bad ending.
Oh, damn.
Oh, boy. I'd say it's probably this line.
Yeah, I think I might have an idea what it is. Where is it? Crime photo.
Go for it.
See what happens.
Objection!
Compounding lies with more lies is never the answer, Prosecutor Blackwell. Take a look at this photo.
Hmm? What's the photo? That's the photo of the supposed moment of the murder, isn't it?
How many more times must I see that which damned me for my sin?
The ironic thing is, I think this picture is actually going to be your salvation now. See the bloodstain at the end of Ponko's arm? Where it was severed with the katana?
I hope you're not claiming it's the robot's blood, Mr. Wright.
No. Most likely, the blood was transferred there from the bloody katana.
That katana already had blood on it. So then it must have been the victim's blood.
That's right. But if that's the case, we found a glaring inconsistency. You said in your testimony that you cut up Ponko and then killed Dr. Sykes. But in spite of that, the victim's blood is already on Ponko's arm in this picture.
What? But that couldn't be.
Exactly. In order for the blood to have transferred from the sword to Ponko's arm, the victim must have been stabbed first before the robot was slashed. In other words, Prosecutor Blackwell, your entire testimony is nothing but one giant ball of lies. Tell the truth, Prosecutor Blackwell, now.
You have no idea what you're doing.
His voice. There's so much discord. And that chord. I'm not hearing just one or two, but a bunch of rampaging emotions here. It's hard to describe. It's like a violent whirlpool or something.
Phoenix Wright, you will pay for this. Never have I been forced to reveal so much, but the rest I'll take to my grave.
Prosecutor Blackwell, you are on the witness stand. You are obligated to tell the truth. Isn't that the rule of the courtroom?
All these complex emotions. They seem to be flowing from one source. I think whatever he really saw that day is what's causing these feelings.
Oh, damn.
It's been a while since we've seen the Overload.
Yes.
Wait, go back.
It's okay, Clonko.
When you opened the door, you saw Athena. You became overwhelmed by your emotions. Isn't that right, prosecutor?
You should know better. And though it's pathetic, I admit I'm terrified to speak of it.
Prosecutor Blackwell, Miss Sykes is innocent. And you will always believe that with all your heart. Now, can't you...
Okay.
Wait, what?
You read it wrong.
Wait, what?
You read it wrong.
What are...
You said
Miss
you
Sykes
will always...
is innocent?
You said you will always believe that
sorry.
with all your heart.
Sorry. I will always believe that with all my heart. Now, can't you find it within yourself to believe in me too?
Athena is innocent, huh? Can you honestly say you believe that to be true, right? No.
I give you my word. Now tell me what you really saw when you opened that door.
Curse you, Phoenix Wright.
Do we get anime scene?
It was a tragedy, one I'll never forget. When I arrived at the lab, Dr. Sykes was already dead. She was lying on the operating table, while the bloody katana lay on the floor. And standing between the two, covered in blood, was Athena.
Oh, shit.
She smiled with a far-off look in her eyes as she sweetly said, "Oh, that's the
I was just gonna say the
Disturbing.
exact same thing. Thumbnail.
Huh?
No, that wouldn't work as a thumbnail. I don't think.
Something tells me that's not Athena.
How so?
What are you What are you thinking that? Yeah. I'm actually curious as to your thoughts.
For some reason,
You think they're pulling a switcheroo?
yeah,
But who would have taken her place?
the spy.
Hmm. Who knows? Maybe the the headphones were somehow hacked in a similar way that Aura was able to hack Klonko.
I know the answer to those questions, or at least the first question.
So,
Wait, does that mean Athena is a robot?
Yeah, that's exactly where I was going, because Athena's a robot.
dude, that'd be insane.
Or the thirst for blood and vengeance. Do you want me to tell you if there's a switcheroo going on?
Yes.
There was no switcheroo.
Mother. Damn it.
She's one of the main characters. It's never going to be easy.
What if, or better yet, what if,
Excuse
I
me.
mean, at that moment, I mean, she sees her mom freaking, killed.
Yeah, she
I mean,
checked
it's
out.
11. She probably checked out at that point.
Can you pull up your history?
Something's wrong with Mom, so I'm taking her apart to fix her.
That's what I saw. And now you have it. The truth that you so desperately wanted.
Fuck. Which, in a sense, would explain the black Psyche Lux.
Yeah.
Because if she did check out, she's not gonna know completely of what happened. She was so young.
Yeah. And it would be next to impossible for someone to not repress that.
Yeah. No. Prosecutor Blackwell finally tells the truth, and this is what it is. It's beyond devastating.
I tried to take my mother apart.
Oh no.
I No! The end.
Shit.
So it was me. I'm the one who killed my mother.
Athena?
As I said, right, the truth isn't always pretty. Murder, disassembly on an operating table. A scientist using her daughter as a guinea pig. Sadly, it appears that my theory was correct after all.
Objection!
It's true that Athena didn't like her mother's research, but you dare cast aspersions on my mentor by claiming Athena was used in such a manner. Dr. Sykes could be awkward with people, but she loved her daughter with all her heart.
She loved me?
Your mother hated to see you suffer because you could hear the voices of people's hearts. She wanted to set you free of your pain, so she worked tirelessly on her research. Do you remember those headphones you hated so much?
Yes. My head hurt every time I wore them.
No, Athena. It's just the opposite. They emitted sound waves to nullify emotional input from the voices of people around you. Your power was much stronger than it is now. And those headphones were what enabled you to carry on with everyday life.
No! That can't be true! Then why? Why would I have done something like that to somebody who loved me so much?
Her love for you was real. That I can guarantee. That's why I knew that what happened had to be some kind of mistake. I couldn't let you be punished for it. So you took the blame yourself. You and your mentor are more alike than you know. Ponko was a witness, so I put it in the case, held Athena close, and vacated the lab. I threw Ponko away in the boarding lounge trash chute.
Oh, damn.
What the hell? Well,
At least it wasn't me.
well, that is fucked up.
Clonko just like Clonko's personality comes out for a second and ends up being a dick. I'm sorry.
And I hid the case on the Space Center grounds.
So that was him. Okay. There goes my theory of him being an imposter. Well, I still think there's an imposter, but not for those images.
Why am I hungry for pasta all of a sudden?
Oh, you weren't around. You weren't around when I was talking to Aden that I made some butternut squash raviolis.
Oh, interesting.
I mean, she caught the tail
I got the tail
end
end
of
of
that.
it.
That's where she came in with the pesto stuff.
Got you saying it too.
That's my new favorite sauce now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Favorite sauce that I've ever had would be, there's a restaurant like down the road from my house. They're like the only ones that don't do DoorDash or whatnot around here, which kind of sucks. But no, they have what's called Bang Bang Shrimp, and it's like a sweet and spicy kind of sauce. But it's got like a little bit of creaminess to it too. But I could drink that sauce. That sauce is so goddamn good. But I'm not normally a sauce person. But that, I will take all the sauce. They're like jumbo pieces of shrimp too, which is awesome. Anyway.
It would seem that we now have all of the facts of this case.
Hold it!
No, not yet. It can't end like this.
Objection!
Do not disgrace yourself, Mr. Wright. The truth has been revealed. Or are you the type of man to turn your back to things that disagree with you?
I'm not. But this. Can't give up now. I have to say something, anything. Even if it's a bluff.
Any day now, Apollo.
I've always managed to pull through that way in the past. I have to make it work. The defense is prepared to present evidence.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Athena?
It's okay. You can stop now. I don't want you or anyone else to suffer any longer for my sake.
Athena, what are you saying?
I killed my mother. That's the truth. It's just like Prosecutor Edgeworth said. We have to face it, no matter how much it hurts.
How old was she again at that time?
11.
I admit my guilt.
The question. So, I'm kind of curious on how she would have been able to wield the katana well enough to kill her mom.
Yeah, true.
But could I please be granted just one chance to tell everybody what I recall?
It appears Miss Sykes is much braver than you, Mr. Wright. What say you, Your Honor? In light of her courage, will the court give Miss Sykes this opportunity to confess?
Very well. Then, if you would, please take the stand, Miss Sykes.
Is this the last section of this part?
We are this section, and then there's a section and a half after this. And then that
Okay.
concludes the trial. So we're close to the end of the section. Or this part of the trial, I mean. Do you want to call it and then finish it next time? Is that what you're
I'm fine
asking?
with continuing. I was just curious. Because it felt like we were nearing the end of this part of the trial.
We're getting close to it. Because we're on, it's called The Horrible Truth, and then we have Revisualizing the Case and Nearing the End. So we're, like 2.5 sections away from being done. And we covered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We covered 10 sections so far tonight. And we have 2.5 to go for this part of the trial.
Thank you for letting me do this, Prosecutor
I'm
Edgeworth. And thank you, Mr. Wright and Prosecutor Blackwell, for letting the truth be known. Now we can finally move forward, and everyone's suffering can come to an end.
Athena.
Prosecutor Blackwell will be cleared and the dark age of the law can come to an end. Yes, admit your guilt and bring everything to its conclusion.
I will be right back.
Okay.
I think my phone should be fully charged by now. Let me go grab that. almost fully charged, but that's okay. We're at 95% charged. I need to upgrade my phone. It's getting to the point where the battery's not lasting as long, or it doesn't want to charge all the way.
That's always fun.
I used to be the person that would always get the latest upgrade every year, but now the last few years of the models kind of feel like they're similar to one another. As far as like
Doesn't
iPhones
help.
go.
Yeah, it doesn't help that it kind of feels like iPhones are starting to push into the same specs / UI as like Androids.
Yeah,
Back.
I can see that.
I remember hearing a few complaints about that in regards to iPhones
Yeah.
or latest iPhone models.
I'm waiting next month to see, like, when they do the Apple event, their keynote event, see what new devices that they're gonna come out with. That'll help me determine whether or not I'm gonna upgrade this year or just wait another year. My phone's completely paid off, so I can do whatever, but I don't know. If it's just gonna be like how it is so far, then I might not. But then again, at the same time, my phone is older and its battery is not as good as it used to be, and so I probably should upgrade.
You can't really replace the battery, can you?
I mean, I know how to. But that would void anything on my phone. Well, at this
That
point,
is
well, then
true.
again, yeah. I mean, I have the tools to be able to open my phone up if I wanted to, but I'd rather just upgrade and not deal with all that. Because the batteries can be expensive. I'd rather just upgrade.
That's fair.
Like, JR has a newer phone than I do.
Apple products tend to be rather pricey.
Oh, yeah. Like, the only Apple products I have are my phone and my watch, and I use both constantly. So, that's why I haven't switched over to Android. I like the design of some Android phones, but I've always been ever since, well, I shouldn't say I've always been an iPhone user. I've had an iPhone since, like, 2010, and it came out in 2007. I remember being super excited for the iPhone. I'm like, yeah, I can play games like bowling on it. And then I learned how to screenshot by accident. I'm like, oh, that's how you do it. Oh, that's cool. That's gonna come in handy someday. Alright. I killed my mother. My memory... Or what is I can't get. My memory's still a little hazy, but there's no question I remember it. I remember the weight of the weapon in my hands, and the feeling of it stabbing in deep. And I remember the warmth of her blood as it flowed down the handle onto my fingers. Your Honor, please find me guilty.
I dare say these are all memories that no one but the murderer would have.
Yes, sir. Thank you for your confession. I believe this trial has gone on long enough. But before we conclude, does anyone have a counter-argument?
Objection!
Is that who I think it is? No, never mind.
It sounded like Apollo.
I do,
Nope.
Your Honor.
Mr. Wright?
But, Mr. Wright, why? I killed her. I remember it now. Any counter-argument now is pointless.
Objection!
Don't tell me you've forgotten one of the basic tenets of lawyering. Always believe in the client to be to the bitter end. Athena, you are not a murderer.
Objection!
I said that you never change, but could you have actually regressed in these 8 years?
I'm sorry, how many times did I beat you in court?
That doesn't answer the question right.
No, it definitely does answer the question.
Is this the Edgeworth that's in
Edgeworth.
his head, or the one that's in person? I've kind of lost track.
I won't stand for your childish emotionalism getting in the way of the truth.
Oh, shut up, Edgy.
Emotionalism. Emotionalism. That's a word. Is it a word?
Emotionalism? Don't lecture me on matters of the heart. Edgy.
Okay, emotionalism is a term that generally refers to an excessive display of emotion, a strong or undue appeal to feelings over reason, or specific cultural and medical contexts. Okay, we now know what emotionalism means.
But that last bit.
The
And
more you
apparently,
know.
it is a historical synonym for pseudobulbar effect. Manifested as a neurological disorder manifested in uncontrollable displays of emotion.
Dang.
We learned something again. The more you know. The horrible truth.
Because I can see straight into a person's soul.
Really, right? The psycho lock?
He can't see them. How would he know? Or is this the one, the one in the head in Phoenix's head?
A little bit of both. A little bit
Okay.
of both.
Cool.
I get the feeling Edgeworth would remember using the Magatama before. He's like probably puts 2 and 2 together.
Then he gets all like super excited and be like, "Yeah, Magatama time! This is it! I heard about this!"
It's like, I remember this!
I did a little research. I looked into those special psyche locks you mentioned, Mr. Nick. Athena isn't trying to keep anything from you on purpose. For some reason, part of her heart and her memories are sealed off, even from herself.
There's still a chance. Somewhere deep in Athena's heart. There might still be a memory that not even she knows about yet. It might be looking like a grain of sand somewhere in the cosmos, but still, that memory might contain a few facts that could prove her innocence.
I hope for everyone's sake that you are not just bluffing, Mr. Wright. Now then, is there or is there not a problem with Miss Sykes' confession?
My memory is still a little hazy, but there's no question I remember it. I remember the weight of the weapon in my hands, and the feeling of it stabbing in deep. And I remember the warmth of her blood as it flowed down the handle onto my fingers.
What if it wasn't her? It
It's
probably
the
wasn't
other
her.
way around. She's
Yeah.
remembering in reverse.
Probably.
She's probably remembering removing the sword.
Yeah. There's definitely something wrong with her memory of the event. I can just tell.
Also, there's no blood on the handle.
Yeah.
Is there a problem with her confession? Please prove it to this court now.
Take that!
Isn't that the katana the defendant used to kill the victim, Mr. Wright?
I respectfully and vehemently
Vehemently.
disagree, Your Honor. Vehemently
There you go.
disagree, Your Honor.
But I remember it. I remember holding the weapon and getting blood on my fingers.
That's exactly my point. If blood really did get on your fingers while you were holding it, there should be blood on the handle. But please focus on the handle of this sword. That's not... there's not a trace of blood on it. And therefore, this is clearly a contradiction of the facts.
You're right.
Oh my!
Rabble.
Objection!
The defendant must have simply confused a portion of her memories. She mentioned it was hazy to begin with, and we can't mull over every minor detail.
Objection!
But she also said there's no question of I remember it. A fact we can't ignore.
In that case, why don't you explain what this contradiction with her memories means?
Gladly. Just give me a second to think of something. I wanted to say that Athena didn't stab anyone, but she said it herself that she remembers the feeling of committing the act. Think, Phoenix, think. What could the contradiction with Athena's memories be? Miss Sykes said blood flowed down the handle, but the katana's handle is spotless. So, doesn't it follow that the defendant must have used a weapon other than the katana?
What are you up to this time?
This is it.
You might want to
This
save. I'm getting an odd feeling.
Yeah. I found just the thing to end Athena's nightmare for good. The weapon that took Dr. Sykes' life was... Dr. Sykes' life was the katana. That much is for sure. So, if I can show a possibility that Athena didn't use the katana, it could help me prove her innocence.
A different weapon, you say? What weapon would that be, exactly?
Right, of course. He would ask that.
I can see you're floundering, Mr. Wright. Did you speak without thinking again, as always?
How does he do that? But I can't back down. Not here, not now. That's right, I did. Because it's so obvious, it doesn't require any thought.
What did you say?
Okay, so maybe that was an exaggeration, but there has to be something. Was there some other bladed weapon in the robotics lab that day? Maybe there's something in one of the crime scene photos. Wait a minute. There is something. There's a high probability that was in the lab. I don't have that particular weapon in evidence right now, but I do have a piece of evidence just like it. Other than the katana, this is another blade that might have been at the crime scene.
Take that!
You know, I was joking earlier, game.
But that's the murder weapon in the Clay Tarrant case.
Yes. This is the knife that took Mr. Tarrant's life. But there must have been a knife just like this at the scene 7 years ago as well. Toolkits containing utility knives like this one, are issued to Space Center employees. And a robotics lab especially would naturally have one of these around.
Objection!
But, besides the katana, no other bladed weapon was found at the site. It was in the investigation report, if you didn't know.
Objection!
Of course, I knew that. Once you told me just now.
Then here's something else you already knew. There was a toolkit at the scene. But it didn't contain any blades. Here is a photo of its contents.
You're right. I don't see any kind of bladed tool.
Fine, but isn't there something odd about the design on these handles?
Therefore, there was no other bladed weapon in the room.
Objection!
I disagree. This toolkit contained a knife.
And what proof do you have of that?
Don't tell me your eye for art is failing you, too, Mr. Edgeworth.
You're the last person in the world who should be criticizing my aesthetic taste.
No, you're simply watching out for your ocular health.
There you go.
Please proceed, Mr. Wright.
Notice that the handles of each of these tools have some sort of design on them.
Ah, I see that they do, but what significance does that have?
It's clear that one of the tools is missing from this toolkit. If we rearrange the tools into a specific pattern, we might be able to tell which part of the overall design is missing.
Is that the theory your pitiful sense of aesthetics helped you come up with?
Edgeworth, just let it go, man.
Show the court then, if you would. What pattern or design would we see if we were to rearrange the tools?
Take that!
Or what design is this supposed to be or represent?
The Gaiaxa logo, Your Honor. It's on all of the Space Center's documents and pamphlets. As you're aware, Gaiaxa is the program that operates the Cosmos Space Center.
Look at how brightly the Gaiaxa logo shines in the sunlight above the entranceway. I really dig the stars and rocket motif it's got going.
Gaiaxa, huh? Isn't that the new name of a federal space R&D program?
It's better than Space Force.
I think I see it now, but
Yes. With just the tool shown in this photo, the red A part of the logo is missing. And this is where the murder weapon from the Terran case comes into play. If we were to place the utility knife in the open slot, it would complete the Gaiaxa logo.
Sir, it would. And that means...
Admit it, Mr. Edgeworth. My aesthetic sense is keener than yours. And while you're at it, admit that the weapon Miss Sykes used could have been this one.
No.
Order, all in the court.
Miss Sykes confessed to having a memory of stabbing the victim. Admittedly, Miss Sykes most likely did stab someone using the utility knife. However, the weapon used to kill Dr. Sykes was the katana. Therefore, the act of stabbing that Miss Sykes remembers couldn't be that of Dr. Sykes.
Very well. Let's suppose for a minute that Miss Sykes did use the utility knife. Tell me, how does that change anything?
Come again?
What if the katana was only being used as a decoy to conceal the true murder weapon? What if the real weapon that took the victim's life was the utility knife?
Don't be ridiculous. Are you changing the premise of your entire argument?
I'm merely offering a hypothetical situation derived from your logic. Miss Sykes could have put blood on the katana to make it look like the murder weapon, and then concealed the knife on her personage until Blackwell carried her away.
That does clear up the contradiction between Miss Sykes' memories and the evidence.
If in fact the murder weapon is a utility knife, then fate has dealt you a cruel hand. But you have just proven the knife's existence to the rest of us with your own logic.
Objection!
The prosecution is attempting to lead the court.
Objection!
You're the one attempting to lead the court, Mr. Wright. By forcing us to forget the facts of this case. Need I remind you that there were only 2 people in the lab at the time of the murder? And that the defendant herself recalls stabbing someone with her own hands?
Oh, no.
It matters not whether the murder weapon was a katana or a utility knife. As long as we know that the victim and the defendant were the only ones there, you cannot escape the fact that it was Athena Sykes who killed her own mother.
I don't believe it. Why? Why does this keep happening? Every time I find a contradiction, it vanishes and the suspicion keeps coming back. It's almost as if
Now you're finally starting to get it. Your contradictions keep vanishing because the charge is true. And the suspicion keeps coming back to the defendant because that's where it belongs. Phoenix right? When will you open your eyes and accept the truth?
I don't want to believe it. It can't be true. Ugh. What if...
That's right. You fought a good fight. I think you've done all you can.
Is giving up really the only option? No. Snap out of it, Phoenix. What's the matter with you? Giving in to doubt? I can't look back. Forward is the only way to go. No, Your Honor, not yet. It isn't over yet.
Right.
I can't lose sight of what's important. I believe in Athena, and I'll always believe in her. To the very end. A defense lawyer never gives up on his own client. I have to pick myself up and stand firm. Make that brain of yours work, Phoenix. If I don't see a way, I'll just have to go back and look for another. Or look for one. Time to rethink this case thoroughly. I can see that the fact that Athena must have stabbed someone with the utility knife. This must have been what Ponko witnessed as Athena's hug. But Prosecutor Blackwell didn't see the knife at the scene. This means that someone must have removed it from the lab before he arrived. Who could have taken the utility knife? A third person. If I trust in Athena, then I have to conclude that there was a third person at the scene. But according to Ponko's testimony, Athena and her mother were the only two there. So, how did this third person manage to escape Ponko's detection? I know, this person must have fooled Ponko's facial recognition. By covering But wait a minute, Ponko has a heartbeat detection system too. Even if they covered their own face, Ponko would have still detected their presence. But she wouldn't have been able to tell who they were. Wait, that's it. The culprit could have covered their face and posed as which of... Okay, so probably Metapsychs. If the culprit posed as the victim, that would explain why Ponko thought only she and Athena were there. All they had to do was take advantage of Ponko's basic recognition feature. The culprit used this in order to pose as the victim. The culprit could have posed as the victim by wearing her jacket with the ID tag on it. But that still leaves the heartbeat detection. How did the culprit get around that? It wouldn't have worked if Ponko could detect the real Dr. Sykes' heartbeat. So does that mean that the real Miss Sykes was already dead by that time? If that's the case, then who did Athena stab? it.
Oh boy, here we go.
The person Athena stabbed wasn't Miss Dr. Sykes. It was the person who murdered her and then pretended to be the real culprit.
Now that Mr. Wright has finally finished thinking, let us bring this to a swift end. Please give us your verdict, Your Honor, so that we can move on to hostage negotiations.
You're absolutely right, Prosecutor. Almost did it again. Prosecutor Edgeworth, I hereby.
Objection!
I didn't say I was finished. I was only pausing for a second because I realized something so shocking I had to take a break to digest it. But now I know for a fact that Miss Sykes is innocent.
But Ponko saw me. She witnessed the moment of the crime.
Yes, Punko did witness something. She saw the hug. In other words, the moment you used the utility knife. But the person you stabbed wasn't your mother. What are you saying, Mr. Wright? The answer is simple. The person Miss Sykes stabbed was a third person, posing as Dr. Sykes.
What?
Objection!
Do you really expect us to swallow that, Mr. Wright? According to the robot's statements, there was no third person there. Did you really think I wouldn't see through your ludicrous grab for time?
Objection!
After all we've been through, Edgy, I'm disappointed. Don't you know by now that this smile of mine means I have absolute confidence?
You make that pose all the time, regardless of the facts.
Klonko's strange malfunction. Miss Taryn, you look pale. Shall I
Did it
help you?
again.
Mr. Taryn, you look pale. Shall I help you at sickbay? Mr. Taryn? But that's Apollo you're talking to.
Oh, this hunk of junk here is mistaking Apollo for Clay. Maybe Apollo is possessed by Clay's ghost.
She knew how the AD system worked and was messing with them. That's funny as hell.
That was another case of mistaken identity caused by a jacket ID tag. All because Klonko couldn't read Apollo's facial features due to the eye patch. Like Mr. Edgeworth said, a mask could nullify the robot's facial recognition, and then all the person would have to do is wear a jacket with the victim's ID to pose as her.
Objection!
Of all the ridiculous theories, what good would a silly disguise like that do? Have you forgotten that the robot also has a heartbeat detection system? If there was a third person at the scene, the robot would have detected them.
Sorry, Edgeworth, but that doesn't count for much, I'm afraid. Because by that time, Dr. Sykes' heart had already stopped beating.
What?
Sir, does that mean
Yes, Your Honor. The person Miss Sykes stabbed, this third person who was posing as Dr. Sykes, is her mother's real killer.
But that's...
I will be right back.
Okay.
I'm starting to get sleepy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We're almost done, though.
What, are we in the final section?
Close to it. There's, as far as interactables, like, you know, whatever, like, he can interact with, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 in this section, and then 1 in the final section.
Okay.
So, yeah, we're really close to the end of this section. Might as well just finish it out. Part of me keeps worrying that Ash might have a seizure and I won't be able to hear it because of my headphones.
No, that's fair.
I keep pulling my headphones off to see if I can hear her at all, but...
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Impossible!
Mask? The person I stabbed was wearing a mask?
Order in the court. Miss Sykes, did you say something?
Mask? Yes, I remember Ah! Where'd my pupils go?
Athena? What is it?
You're wearing the no mask. Interesting.
I remember a man with a mask. How could he? What did he do to my mother? My head.
Miss Sykes, are you alright?
No!
The black psyche locks. They're breaking. Huh. I thought there'd be more work for that.
It's
That's-
all coming
fair.
back to me. Everything that happened the day my mother was murdered.
They're all gone. The black psyche locks are finally gone. You didn't really stab your mother, did you? It's alright, Athena. Just tell us what you saw that day.
I was drawing a picture. When it was done, I went to show it to my mom. I opened the door, and then...
It's alright. I'm right here. You're safe, Athena.
She was on the floor by the workbench with the katana sticking out of her. There was a handkerchief over her face, but I knew it was her by her clothes. And there was a man there.
A man?
Quiet, Your Honor. Go on, Athena.
What the fuck?
He tried to attack me. In a panic, I grabbed the...
I can't see the rest of it.
grabbed the knife, and that was there, and... He dodged at first, so I only got his clothes. But I tried again.
Which would kind of explain the torn jacket we saw in the crime scene.
True.
And this time you got him, didn't you?
I did. I remember it clearly now. The knife went into the back of his hand. Then he kicked me, and I passed out.
You know, just dawned on me
Huh.
is I didn't think about this for a second, but is Fulbright wearing gloves?
I
Mm-hmm.
believe so. Utility knife updated in the court record.
When I came to, my mom wasn't moving. I had to do something. I had to fix her, I thought. So I asked Ponko to move her to the operating table. Something's wrong with Mom, so I'm taking her apart to fix her.
So that's why she said that. Your Honor, as you can see, the defendant has just given us critical new testimony. A man was there before Miss Sykes arrived. A man who covered the victim's face and put on the victim's jacket. This man is the real culprit.
Miss Sykes, do you have any idea who this man was?
No, I'm afraid I don't.
A few moments ago, Miss Sykes mentioned a mask. Athena, can you tell us anything about that?
Yes. The mask. It was my mom's Japanese theater mask. I think it was the one hanging on the wall in the lab. On the wall of the lab.
Oh. This mask hanging here on the wall?
It was kind of spooky, that mask. My mom used to tell me that a no mask even has the power to turn an ordinary human being into a phantom.
Phantom?
It would seem that a new suspect has emerged. And that means that all suspicion against Miss Sykes has...
You see, this is precisely why I can't trust the court system.
Or,
MJ wants to go sleep. Go away.
Oh, sorry.
Athena Sykes is the murderer. Or, sorry, Athena Sykes is the murderer. I won't accept any other verdict.
Miss Blackwell. This is not good.
A new suspect? Where's the proof this person ever existed? Who says it wasn't all just a dream in the little princess's groggy little head?
She's right. We don't have any hard evidence of the masked man's existence.
Objection! Thank you, Mr. Wright. I'll never be able to repay you for all you've done. But I'm fine now, because I can say with certainty that I did not kill my mother.
Athena, I'm so glad for you.
More and more memories are coming back now. So I'd like to say one thing, if I could. Ponko came to the robotics lab at about 2 p.m. to recharge.
I went to the robotics lab at about 2 p.m. for my regular recharge. Just as I was about to charge up, Athena came in and hugged Mommy Metis. And then Mommy Metis fell down. After that, I was recharging, so I don't know anything.
I see where you're going with this. If Mommy Metis was really the killer in disguise.
Right. Then he must have come to the robotics lab before 2 p.m.
Do I have anything here in the evidence?
No.
No, I'm just thinking.
Nope. Nope.
Wait a minute. What's that videotape of?
There you go. Aiden's got it.
Wait, where?
Go back.
Videotape.
Other screen. There you go.
7-year-old video. Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Take that!
This is Prosecutor Blackwell leaving the scene after the incident at around 3 p.m. What I'm wondering is, does the video show anyone else passing by there before then?
I don't see anything in the investigation report. It looks like they didn't check.
Just as I thought. So, if we rewound the footage and go back to around 2 p.m., we should be able to see the true culprit leaving the scene.
Very well then, let's take a look.
I'm expecting it to be blank. Like, not being able to be rewind to that point.
Right there, stop right there.
It's just like you said. There's a man leaving the scene of the crime.
Miss Sykes, do you remember this person?
That's him! I'm sure of it! He's wearing my mother's jacket! I did. But what I really wanted to see was her jacket.
That jacket on display, that was Dr. Sykes.
Can you see it? There's the slash I made with the utility knife that day. And I'm sure that the knife is under that jacket somewhere.
So then, everything Miss Sykes said...
Exactly. It proves that Miss Sykes' memories are correct. Dr. Sykes' killer arrived at the robotics lab before 2 p.m. He killed her and hit her face with a handkerchief. Then, he disguised himself with Dr. Sykes' jacket and mask that were there in the lab.
The culprit probably knew beforehand that Ponko charged up at 2 p.m. every day.
Go on.
Here's a question. Why don't they just rewind it even further back to see who enters the lab?
Yes.
Said my line.
So he waited for Ponko to come to the lab for her regular recharge.
By leaving Dr. Sykes' jacket on, the culprit tricked Ponko into thinking he was Dr. Sykes, thereby making it look like she was alive up to the point in time, or that point in time, all to disguise the real time of death.
Objection!
It's a nice theory, Mr. Wright, but I'm afraid that it's just not possible.
What? Why not? The victim's jacket is clearly visible right there in this video.
And that right there is precisely the problem. The ID tag on the jacket at the scene confirms beyond doubt that it belonged to the victim. If the person who left the lab truly was wearing the victim's jacket, then how could it possibly have wound up back at the crime scene?
What's going on? That doesn't make sense. That's right. If the culprit was wearing the jacket, how did it get back to the lab? I'm gonna say the killer brought it back. The killer used the jacket as a disguise to make his escape. But in order to conceal that fact, he had to get the jacket back to the crime scene. So the culprit simply returned to the robotics lab later and planted it there. Contradiction resolved.
Objection!
Except that it would have been impossible. The only people who came to the robotics lab after the killer were Prosecutor Blackwell and the people who reported the body. And they claim that the jacket was there when they arrived. So, when do you propose this mysterious man of yours had the chance to return the jacket?
A puzzling question indeed. What did the culprit have, or when did the culprit have the chance to give the jacket, bring the jacket, bring the jacket back? Let's say when the body was found. The only time the culprit could have returned the jacket was when the body was found.
Mr. Wright, do you realize the implication of that argument?
I do. Most people, when they come across a murder, focus their attention on the body. The culprit could have taken advantage of that split second to plant the jacket. In other words, the culprit, the true culprit of this case, the man known as the Phantom, was one of the first people to discover the body.
I would have never thought of that.
You don't think of a lot of things, Your Honor.
Order! Order in the court. Also, what the fuck did you say? Anyways, what is the meaning of this, Prosecutor Edgeworth?
The body was discovered and reported by a group of 3 people. They were there to collect the space probe's capsule in preparation for the HAT-1 launch. One of those people had a special bag to transport the capsule in.
Oh, you mean the shock-resistant bag?
Correct. I suppose that if the jacket was in that bag. It could have been returned to the scene of the crime without anyone noticing. I'll see to it that you get the reports on those 3 people.
You will?
We should also check the facial recognition database for that robot. If this person felt the need to hide his face with a theater mask, it might mean that his facial data was once registered.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, does this mean...
I have to admit, I believe Miss Sykes' memories to be credible. You win, right? Not that this was ever an official trial anyway.
Do my ears deceive me, Prosecutor Edgeworth? Are you actually conceding?
It's not the first time.
Is it true, boss? Does this mean I'm...
I can't believe it. It's over. I won. I proved that both Athena and Prosecutor Blackquill are innocent. Nothing can go wrong. Your Honor, I see no need to further prolong this trial.
Objection!
Hold on, Mr. Wright. Have you forgotten who's in charge of this trial?
That's right. I'm the one who's supposed to say, I see no need to further prolong.
Wrong.
Not you either, Your Honor. Now silence.
The little princess who was truly beloved by Metis, and who repaid that love with death. All these years, hating Athena was the only thing that kept me going.
Get a hobby.
She does. She has one already. Beating up robots.
But
Yeah.
what do I do now? Can anybody tell me? How am I supposed to go on?
Jail.
Why? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hostages. Kind of forgot about that. My
Technically-
bad.
I mean, technically,
I forgot.
mean,
Our daughter's
technically
also
speaking, she is
a
going to end up
hostage.
having to go to jail.
Yeah. Kind of forgot that she's also got Trucy hostage and other people hostage.
Yeah.
My bad. I thought she was
Miss
an
Blackwell?
angel.
How unlike you, Aura. Metis was deeply passionate about her work, and she chose you as her partner. Isn't that?
Shut up, Simon. You know exactly how I felt about her. Her respect as a co-worker wasn't all that I wanted.
Huh? Then what did you want from her?
Did she really just go there, Your Honor?
Yeah.
Or did you really just go there, Your Honor?
Yeah, I want to know. Answer.
Aura, there is something I've wanted to say, if you will lend me an ear. I have in my possession a lead on who Metis's murderer is.
You do?
Right, Dono. You asked me about the identity of the Phantom of 7 years past.
That's right. The Phantom. The person Blackquill has been looking for, even from behind bars.
7 years ago, somebody hatched a plan to sabotage the Hat 1 rocket. The spy. But he was no ordinary spy. We knew naught about him, his background, appearance. We came to refer to him as the Phantom. At the time, I was working with the police to hunt him down. And then one day, a miracle occurred, and I obtained the lead on him.
Oh, how exciting! What was the lead?
A recording of the Phantom's voice, but the quality was too poor for proper voice analysis. Yet I had hope, for his co-worker was a scientist who could analyze human emotions. So I asked her to evaluate the recording using analytical psychology.
And that scientist was Dr. Sykes.
Yes, a spy's greatest fear is to have his true identity discovered. In addition to Hat 1, Dr. Sykes' results and the recording were surely among his targets. But his search of the Space Center bore no fruit, so we must have started to panic.
He couldn't find them, but where could they have been?
Who's to say?
Well, I bet he's never left that out of his sight all these years.
How in the world did you smuggle them into prison? Oh, I have my ways.
Wait,
What's
smuggle
more,
what into prison?
my partner is the voice recognition stuff.
Sorry, I looked away from the game for a second.
Or the voice data, I should say.
Mm.
Oh, I have my ways. What's more, my partner is especially talented at that sort of thing.
So you bribed a guard. Oh, I forgot you have Taka.
Taka. I worked to lure the Phantom in by spreading rumors throughout the underworld. I was even granted permission to prosecute cases to attract the Phantom's attention. Just try to retrieve your identity, you bloody butcher, became my taunt.
And what about the results Dr. Sykes drew up for you? Was there any useful information?
Here, you can see for yourself. But take good care of it. It's all I have left of my mentor.
I will. Better hold on to this real tight.
Phantom Psych profile added to the court record.
Psychological profile classified. Emotional output of this voice extremely weak compared to typical voices. Subject deemed to have unique psychological makeup with almost no emotional fluctuation. No emotional fluctuation, huh?
A spy who experiences no emotions, not sadness nor anger, and naturally no fear. He is the very definition of a phantom, a monster with no heart. Don't you see?
So he's a sociopath.
This creature is the rot that destroyed our lives and set what ails us all into motion. The Phantom indeed, a fitting name for the one who has brought darkness to our world.
Well then, it seems a faint image of a man has started to take shape. Based on what we have learned, I'd like all of you to conduct further investigation. This is not a formal trial, but I do want to follow protocol. If I may, I'd like to hand down my verdicts and bring these proceedings to an end.
Whatever. Do what you want.
You'll hear no objections from me.
Yes, please, Your Honor. It's over. It's finally over here.
Very well. In that case, Prosecutor Blackwell, could you please take the stand? As a result of this trial, your innocence has been proven. The verdict handed down 7 years ago is hereby overturned. And now, the defendant of the current trial, Miss Athena Sykes.
I don't know why I said that. Yeah. I'm getting tired. It's
Hello,
No, it's all good. It's all good.
Sup,
That was-
Anthony?
Yes, Your Honor. Apparently my name is Anthony now. Mr. Wright, thank you. Thank you for everything. Except for the
we haven't seen
the name
Apollo.
slip.
I mean, he more than likely was amongst the hostages.
I feel like something's up with him. Athena, you're more than welcome.
If everyone is ready, I will now give my verdict.
Don't you fucking dare!
You?
Ba-da-bum.
Motherfucker! Apollo, don't fuck this up for us. Apollo.
What is the meaning of this?
My Apollo figure's right next to my Kokichi one. He's influencing him.
Congratulations, Mr. Wright and Prosecutor Edgeworth. You uncovered the truth from 7 years ago, and you saved Prosecutor Blackwell. However, I can't allow this trial to end just yet. Why, Apollo? Why would you do this to us?
We can't fire him. He already quit.
To be continued.
Wow, we got through a whole section in one stream.
Yeah.
All we have is one more section to
God damn it,
go.
Apollo.
And it's about equally as long. Or there's 13, 13 sections in the final part.
Yay.
Because this is supposed to be technically like the end game for the whole game. Oh boy, this will be interesting. Ow. Alright. So, that's been fun. We learned some things.
Yeah.
Maybe lost some friends, but, you know, it happens when you work in the legal business, right? Alright. That being said, any final thoughts before I hit the end screen?
Fuck Apollo right now.
Oh, okay. On that note, end screen's up.
Alright, everyone. Thank you all for watching. Truly appreciate it. If you guys can, please like, comment, share, subscribe, all the good stuff. If you guys want to follow us on social media, it's all in the description below, as well as check out our daily content and weekly podcast. With that being said, on the YouTube side of things, this is Rob, Aden, and Jay signing off. Have a good one. Take care. We'll see you guys next video.
Peace out, my friends.
See you around.
On the Twitch end of things, you can find both Rob and Aiden's socials and channels on my channel in the About tab underneath the Friends panel. We go live every Saturday and Sunday evening around 10 p.m. Eastern. I usually post on X whenever we do go live, which is the same as the channel handle. If you want to watch any of our previous videos, or VODs, they are permanently archived on the Novakast YouTube channel. We do have a playlist for that, so go check it out. That being said, what kinds of hijinks will we get into next time? Who fucking knows? But in the meantime, class is dismissed. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Goodbye.
Yay.